Dun, dun, dun. Hey, True Believers England team here. It's Saturday night, time for an auction. I'm in a decent mood today. I didn't do anything but prepare for the auction, though, and so it was just me sitting down watching movies and TV and YouTube videos. I rewatched Gremlins 2, and god dang it if that isn't the greatest sequel ever made. Have you ever seen this movie, Eric?
Gremlins 2?
Yeah.
No.
Did you just learn?
I might have, actually.
It is absolutely bonkers and just a lot of fun and has nothing really to do with the first one except for the characters. That being said, we've got comics. Alrighty, let me get the letters up for those don't know. We've got starting us off at the $1 books. We've got on A, Clown Fatale. I have no idea what that is. It's from Dark Horse. And that's issue number 1. Then we've got Spider-Woman number 6. Now, this you really want in mint condition because it could draw 10 to 15 bucks. But as you can see right here, it's been torn on the side. It's got some spine ticks. It's a $1 book. So there you go. And then we've got Blue Beetle number 2, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, number 21, and 22. And bidding begins at $1 each. So let me get the, go for lot 1. All righty. Whoops, not 1,000, just 1. There we go. All righty, a lot of fun. And hello to Darth Cato. All righty, and to One Slick Dude. How you doing, Darth Cato? I have to apologize. I'm going to ship your books. I'm going to ship your books on Monday. The check came in last Friday. I was going to do the previous Monday, but unfortunately, I got some news that is actually kind of occupied my mind to the detriment of all other things that the family needed. And I do apologize. I will get it out to you and everybody who has paid and has late stuff. So there you go. All right. Hello, Killer Dolphins. Who are the? Okay. You're saying hello, peeps. So, okay, we're your people. Who are you otherwise? Because a dolphin, that's Florida. That's I'm almost thinking this might be my cousin. My cousin's a big Dolphins fan. But he would never use the word peeps unless he's saying, hey, it's Easter. Let's go to the store and get some. That's about it. So anyway, where do you go on this board, Eric?
Well, I guess the Blue Beetle, since they're 80% of it.
I know, right? Good stuff, though. A lot of fun. I remember reading this back in the day, and me and Eric have both said this. We can remember how it felt to read a book that old and a lot of the details. Spider-Woman would be my first choice up here, though. All right, thank you, Darth Cato. Someone already used hello, everyone, and I wanted to be different. Hey, that's cool. That's cool. Glad to have you here. Stick around. Hopefully we'll find something for you there. This auction is filling out collections. That we're an auction for comic book readers. I do have some big dogs later, but yeah, a lot of this is 1, 2, 3s, 5s, and yeah, as far as the cost and such. So there you go. All righty.
So that's the cost, but how will they make the payment?
Well, there's a PayPal address scrolling across the bottom, MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. Shipping is always priority, flat rate, $10 for the envelope. That fits about 18 books, sometimes a little more. I mean, I could stuff more in there if I wanted to. Let's see, 19 to 50 regular size comics goes into a priority box for 17, and I need to change that because the price is actually $20 now. They have raised that medium price up there. Now, 51 books and over goes into a large box, usually a short box, or basically whatever I can find to make it safe and get it to you safely. I try to protect it from the post office itself.
And when they're doing PayPal, is there something they have to select?
Friends and family is always good. Thank you. Because otherwise, PayPal do take a bite.
And for every and are there any special rewards, like for
You know
for
what?
instance, spending $15?
in a collection I just bought, I've got a damn near mint copy of the trade paperback for the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. I mean, look at the color. The covers are tight. This is. It looks like it's never been open to read. So, this is the reward. Every $10 spent gets you a spot on the spinning wheel, and you can win yourself a copy of League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, Volume 1. Fun times. Have you read that book?
Well, League of Extraordinary Gentlemen?
Yeah.
I think I read the first series.
That's the better one. The second series is okay. I like the fact that it works with the War of the Worlds and everything, but yeah, I like this one a bit better. Alrighty, well, it's been 4 minutes with no bids, no interest in Blue Beetle or the Spider Woman or the Clown Fatale, which I'm not surprised because nobody knows what that is. But it's a half-naked chick, so I was willing to take a chance.
I read it. It's I think Vic Gischler was the writer, and he's good. But I honestly don't remember what the series is about.
That happens. Yeah, I just look at the list that I made over on the that Comic Vibe. And there are books that I know I've read. I can't remember anything about it. I've been wanting to read League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, says Darth Kato. Well, now is your chance to win a copy. All right. Let me get rid of the letters because we all know the alphabet at this point. I don't think I'm going to be handicapping anybody. On the top, it's A, goes the way we'd normally read. All righty. Boom, boom. And we're getting we got the 1 minute warning, and so far there are no bids. That is a sad fact. All right. But we had a very interesting week. I was, I'm trying to get our title. I'm trying to get our car legal. Turns out, I'm talking to the DMV, and the lady at the DMV said that the car place never released our title. They still hold a lien on the car. And she was thinking, I think I have to report you guys for Grand Theft Auto.
You should have told her.
Huh.
I would have stolen something far grander.
I know, right? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this isn't. It might be theft. Just that it's not a Grand Auto for sure. But yeah. So we had to check the legalities, where we stand. It was a lot of I'm tired of the bureaucracy. Tired. Yeah. But so I've spent damn near every day this week in the afternoon talking to some. Because the funny thing is I can make this sound so easy. Okay, what'd you do? I called the DMV. What'd you do the next day? Well, I talked to a couple of lawyers. What'd you do the next day? Well, I talked to somebody about Indiana law. Well, what'd you do the next day? And it sounds like this one thing, and it's so simple. So what did you do with the other 23 hours of your day? Bureaucracy's never easy like that. Anywho. Let me get this down. No interest in the Blue Beetle today. No interest in the Spider Woman or the Clown Fatale. I'll tell you what. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Blue Beetles. I got it at $1 a pop. How about I'll drop this. You take all of it, all the Blue Beetles, $5, or you take everything at $7. Let's see if anybody wants that one. I'm not going to do this for everything, but the Blue Beetles have been up here a couple of times. See if anybody goes. The offer will still stay. I'm going to move on here. All right. Bum, bum. Let's see how we are doing. One whole lot into the reject box. Let's see what else we got here. Here's a book that's been praised on this channel a couple of times. I'm going to start with issue number 6, but I promise you issue number 5 is coming. But here we have a book called Airboy. This is Eclipse Comics from the 1980s. Independent book. That's issue number 6. Here's issue number 7. And we have issue number 8. And that's Truman right there. That is a great freaking cover. All right, next up we have issue number 9. And we have issue number 10. So we got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got a little bit of a run here, 5-issue run. And here's issue number 11. Next up, okay, we are going to skip an issue. There's issue number 13, issue number 15. And then we have issue number 16 and issue number 18. Bidding begins at $1 each. Let me get that go for lot 2. All righty. Hello to Jackson Roykirk and Darth Cato. All right, let's get the go for lot 2. What do you remember about Airboy?
Airboy was, okay, Davy Nelson was the son of the original Airboy. Okay. His father's been dead for years, and he takes over the family's aviation business. The Hero or whatever the guy's name is on the second one in the second row, he was good. He was best friends with his father, and he's kind of taken a mentor role with Davy Jr. And we find out early in the series that Valkyrie, who was a German spy, but Dave Sr.'s great love, had been kept in. She survived World War II, but it was kept in suspended animation until the 80s. And when she comes out of it, when she first sees Davy, she thinks he's his father, and then eventually kind of develops feelings for him, which, depending on your moral compass, you might think might be just a little odd. But Chuck Dixon's a great writer, so he made it not feel creepy. And then enemies of his father that were still alive started crawling out of the woodwork and with new menaces, and it was a very, very good series. Like I said, when we had him on, that's what I wanted to talk about. Airboy, not any of the million things he'd written for Marvel or DC, because I just love this series.
All righty. And this is written by Chuck Dixon, so it's going to be good. All righty. And it's black and white?
No,
it's actually a color comic.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and by 5, the famous issue right here is Dave Stevens' cover. That's going to be in the big dogs. All right. Let's see what this looks like on the inside. Because unfortunately, we don't have any interest in Airboy either. Okay. There we go. So far, anyway. And this is what it looks like on the inside, kids. There we go. And let's see, pencils by a guy named Stan Walk. There we go. And that's at least for this issue. All right. Bum, bum. Now, being a fan of Grimjack and Hawk World, I want to check this one out because that's who that is there. Truman. Hello, Truman. Alrighty. Oh, wow. Yeah, I sold the DN Agents with that cover to I think it was LK, about a day before the Dave Stevens pop. Alrighty, and this is the Truman book here. You can see some great freaking art. That is actually pretty damn good. Is that Truman? Who's doing the art, the interiors? Let's see. Written by Charles Dixon, by the way, and now it's Stan Vogt with inks by Willie Bleiberg,
I think.
Bleiberg, yeah. Okay. Edited by Tim Truman. There you go, with a great freaking cover, man. That is really good cover. Alrighty, so I decided to do something, Eric. I was going to talk to you as a good comic book confidant. We're doing Joker covers in a few, and actually probably about 4 or 5, not Friday, but Sunday, I think it is. And I was thinking of either doing the 10 Joker covers for the series or straight up Golden Age. What do you think?
Ooh, well, I think there's enough good Joker covers to do more than one show.
Oh, absolutely.
So I would
yeah.
maybe do one strictly focused on the Golden Age, and then I would do one probably of.
There are so many Joker covers that I have got them separated. Animated Joker covers, the Golden Age Joker covers, the pre-crisis Joker covers. You know, those will be the ones like the Neil Adams up. You know, there are so many Joker covers. We're at $1 each there, RDV. Come on in, man. So I thought the two that I want to focus on, I figured I would let you choose, is either the 1970s series. I know it'd be a shorter show because there's only 10 covers.
Well, there's actually only 9. The 10th one, I think you have to have the.
I got it.
Okay, cool.
No, I've got the cover, the one that they drew for it. So I've got all 10. All righty. So RDV goes on the board for the board. All righty. Stick around there, RDV, because there's more to come if you like these. So we got RDV. $1. Alrighty, so that is where we stand right now. But yeah, so if you have the choice, which one would you go to? The 70s show or the Golden Age?
Probably do Golden Age first.
Golden? All right, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Which means I'm done. I don't have to go searching through Joker comics. The Comic Vine website, you know, they do all things like the foreign comics and reprints and all that kind of stuff. So, and the problem is when you back out of one page, it takes you all the way to the beginning. But I'm on page 7 worth of getting Jokers. And usually by page 7, a character is down to, he made one appearance in this title. Joker's still up to 5 or 6 appearances per title. So this man's been in a ton of comics. But it is interesting. I did a video, a comic book cover video with him also. So I've done this before. I probably could just go over to that one and pick up the cover. Why didn't I think of that before? All right. Excuse me. Okay, so we do have a bid of $1 each on the entire board, and that was made when? About 4 minutes after. So I'm going to put up the 1 minute warning now. If anybody wants to challenge Mr. RDV to some great Chuck Dixon books. All righty. Some fantastic art as well. Yeah. Those Golden Age, man, those are some. There's some really good Joker covers. I kind of like the way he was drawn back then too. But that's basically, I've been picking this up and doing this for a little bit here, a little bit there for the last 4 or 5 days. That man's on a lot of freaking covers, dude. I might have to combine gold and silver though. I don't think that's going to hurt anybody's feelings. Alrighty, you know what? Let me just get these down here, and we can move on to the next round. I've got $4 dollar lots today. Alrighty, in this entire board, all of the air boys go to RDV. There we go. Zoinks. And let me make it official with the. There you go. With the stop. Thank you, RDV. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, kids, starting off, we have Strange Combat Tales from Epic Comics. It's the March of the Dead. And that's, was that still Marvel's adult thing? And then we've got Airboy number 34. And here we have Glory from Image Comics. That's issue number 2. And we have issue number 3. And here is Glory issue number 4. And we have issue number 6. Here's Glory issue number 8. Glory issue number 13. And here is issue number 14. And finally, we have Glory issue number 21. Bidding begins at $1 each. Alrighty. Chuck did like 52 of these, question mark. Eric?
Well, 50 in the original series, and he's gone back to the well a few times with crowdfunding. So it might be even more, 1 or 2 more than 52, but yeah, the original series is 50.
You're going to, if you stick around, you're going to be able to pick up a huge chunk of this this run. Trust me on this. And as well as in the big dogs, we have issue number 5, the Dave Stevens cover coming up. So there you go. Oh, okay. RDB puts the buck on the Airboy comic. Alrighty.
Should we mention there was once a time when you probably would have gotten $7 more out of him because he would have put $1 down in each Glory.
Yeah, once upon a time. He's not into the Cheesecake Factory as he used to be.
Well, no, it's just yeah, he's interested in a much wider array of titles.
Yep. Alrighty.
He's now interested in the second 3 letters of that word, as well as the first 3.
I don't know what you're referring to.
What are the first 3 letters in titles?
Oh, gotcha. Alrighty.
Kat, you let me know if my mind ever goes that far south, will you?
Yeah. I'm just hoping this is something I could reverse with diet, exercise, and something else. RDB saying he never liked Glory. I never read Glory, tell you the truth.
Glory was it. The only time it was written more than damn was when Alan Moore did a couple.
Yeah. So you're saying the books I got up there are not worth a damn?
It depends on what you like.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's, you know, if you were into that era of Image, then you'll like it. You know, and I had them all, but you know, it's everything is subjective.
That's true. That is a true fact. Yep. All righty, kids. The goal today, yes, I have a goal, and every time I have a goal, we don't do too well, but the goal today is about 400, and 160 of it's going to next week's auction, as it usually does. And I need that to happen because God blessed me to win a whole bunch of Patsy Walker comics. I kid you not. I got Patsy and Eddie and Patsy Walker.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not fooling with you, dude.
How many did you get?
Just about 5 or 6 of those, and I think I got a couple of Millie the Models as well. So yeah, I'm actually really some Josie and the Pussycat. I got a good collection coming, and yeah, so I'm really going, dude. Come on, Bama. Are you saying you won some books last week or was the week before? Because I was looking through last week's and I didn't see your handle. So I'm wondering if it was the auction before last Saturday. Prepping for a tornado warning coming right at us. We have shelter, so we're going to be fine. I'll check in a bit later. Dude, yeah, take care. Be safe. Let's see. I read an Evangeline Glory crossover. Hey, Darth Kato, try out some Glory books. We already have somebody take the Airboy. I have no idea what the Strange Combat is, but I assume it's about zombie combat. Actually, let me take a look at that.
Holy crap, is Evil Black Cat been here the whole entire time?
Yeah.
Why am I not surprised? He's been quiet.
Well, Evil Black Cat sometimes is quiet. Well, I just tore into that price tag. I got to get a new one for that.
And stay safe, Bama.
Yeah, no kid, man. Get off me by trying to get my.
I said hide under Big Mike. You'll be fine.
Yeah. All righty. Let's see. Oh, actually, okay, that's not bad. Nope, I can't show that page. You know, I could show a zombie tearing into somebody, but I can't show boobies unless I do this.
Yeah, there's a lot of 90s image, like bad girl books that I just pass up. Glory's always been one of them for me. But I mean, I've never read it though. I'm just saying the covers, I was like, it's just too much cheesecake.
Not your cup of tea.
No.
Like this actually looks pretty interesting.
Because like I said, I went for more for the Danger Girl stuff because it was more entertaining. It was more like a Charlie's Angel stuff.
Yeah.
You know, plus you're getting Campbell art.
Oh damn! Did I win that issue #1 of Danger Girl?
Yeah.
There was like a free a preview copy of Danger Girl #1 that I was.
Yeah, I got into Airboy. That was a couple years ago. He came back and started doing some more issues, new issues. So I went back, started reading the older ones. They're fun, especially when Valkyrie shows up. Yeah. Yep.
That's in the big dogs. It's a big.
I think I have one of her miniseries.
Okay, I'm gonna show off some, and this is what Glory looks like. This is the art in Glory. Okay. That looks very Image.
It's not bad art.
It's not bad art. No, it's not like it's not like Rob Liefeld clone art, you know, which is going
I mean,
on.
I don't see. I don't beg on Rob Liefeld.
That's okay. I pick up the slack.
I think people give him too much flack.
Oh, look at this! Written by Joe Duffy. I like Joe Duffy as a writer.
Yep.
Layouts by Ed Benes. Guest penciler Jay Morgan. Okay. Yeah, but I read a lot of Joe Duffy back in the day. So I would recommend this based on her
Imagine
writings.
Joe Duffy being in Ghost Machine back if they would have done that, you know.
Would they have? You think they would have steered into the womanhood of it?
I don't know, man, but like I liked her on Catwoman before Chuck Dixon took over. Not that Chuck Dixon like ruined the character after her and all, but it's like she held her own.
Yeah, she wrote a pretty good Catwoman. And there's
Louise Simonson.
Simonson.
Swansonite. Oh, Samsonite.
Samsonite. I was right.
Yeah.
All righty. Let's see, dude. Oh, wow, be safe. I like most of Liefeld stuff, but I'm a '90s kid, so that's probably why. Says Darth Kato.
The other thing, most people that rip on Rob Liefeld's art are the people who can't even draw. it's like, at least he's made a living out of doing something that no one else has been able to do.
I'll tell you what, Darth Kato, I'll make you a deal. We've got 8 books up there. Get them all. I'll give one for free. It'll be $7 for 8 books. And while we're doing that, let me get the stop clock.
They're at Kato. They're the meows. You should pick them up.
Yes. The meows meow. Not the cat's meow. The meows meow. Yeah.
Get them right meow.
Got this right now. Right meow. Why are you laughing, boy? Better stop laughing, meow.
Can that guy just say meow? You take some. Peer pressure wins.
Say again?
Peer pressure wins. He said, okay, I'll take him.
All righty. You know what? I shall bring this down then.
Who's that good little goody cat?
Yeah, don't mock people who bought stuff.
Why I mock you? You don't buy stuff.
Mock those who aren't buying this stuff. Okay, did I get the 1 minute warning? Let's do that.
Hey, I make fun of everyone. If I made only fun of just you, it'd feel like it's targeted, and I don't want that.
It still feels targeted. Alrighty, and now we need to get rid of Strange Combat Tales. Anybody want a zombie war book?
I thought it was Cross-Eyed first. I was like, Cross-Eyed Zombie.
All right, we got
Guys, that's Jerry Lewis as a zombie in combat. Get it?
Darth
Oh look!
Vader.
Oh look! He decided to go on his alt account and talk there since he can't talk in mic.
Right. There we go. All right.
You know, I'm with you. I like cheesecake, but you know, sometimes I like to have a full course meal with it too. So, and that's what you're kind of getting.
Okay.
You're getting good writing.
Eric, what do you think? Cheesecake with a full course meal. What would you say? Like, what comic book title would be cheesecake with a full course meal?
Oh, I don't know if I'd say full course meal, but remember a series called Exposure?
I do not. Well, yes. Actually, I had a couple here in the auction.
It didn't last long. You have FemForce actually had
Fem
good
Force, yeah,
stories
that would
to go with.
definitely be. Okay, we got some.
Danger Girl, Chastity.
As a matter of fact, I sold to Eric and Boyd last week. I sold some Fem Force, the good girl art quality and such. So, alrighty.
Yeah, but there's a lot of indie books out there. Like, we'll just do the cheesecake, and then the writing is horrendous.
Yeah, it's
Usually
like,
the cheesecake isn't exactly
Well,
right home about it.
That's kind of how I feel a little bit about Evangeline a little bit. I was like, I'll try this out. And I'm like, it's like, okay, the art is semi-decent, but then the story is just like, Lady Death is the same way for me too. The art's good, but the story is just, it's not Eric Larson level yet, but it's got a lot of smut.
no love for Strange Combat. RDV has the Air Boy, and Darth Kato has the Glory.
Yes, give me that Air Boy.
There we go. All right.
Oh, yep.
Well, the art in Evangeline and Glory and books like that, they were their house style at the beginning was definitely manga influence as far as like proportion.
Oh yeah.
Okay, kids. Next up, we have by Chuck Dixon, Walk and Blyberg, Airboy number 35. And here is Airboy 36. Here's Airboy 38. Here is Airboy 39. And then we have issue number 41. Now we have issue number 42. And these are in excellent condition, by the way. These are really, these are 40-year-old books, and they look brand new. 44, this is 47. Uh-oh, got Dead Nazi. Right now, somewhere, Zach is shedding a tear. Alrighty, so anywho, we have issue number 48. And we have issue number 49, which is also a badass cover, man. Come on. Alrighty, bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get that go for. And we are on lot 4. Go for lot. Fella. Fella, show up. The purple below. Alright, $1 start. Oakley Dokes. We did it all for love. All right, what just happened? Okay. Oh, and that is a shocker.
Is it?
What?
Oh. I'm honestly, from what I've read a couple issues already of this character, and he's a lot cooler than Star-Lord.
Say again.
He's a lot cooler than the James Gunn Star-Lord.
Ah.
I see, because his personality, everything is pretty cool. Taking over for his father, I guess. Yeah.
Darth Kato is saying G is such a cool cover with the dinosaur. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. Let me ask a question here to everybody. Is anybody going to challenge? And please say no, so I know. Is anybody going to challenge RDV on these books? Because if this is the case, like, I could close it out a little bit earlier. There you go.
Is anyone else even bidding?
No, not really. Actually,
I meant like without other. If you don't want to do Airboys,
you went not on Airboy. No. Darth Kato, of course, got the glory.
Yeah.
But on Airboy, you have been the only bid, and you bid so quickly. I am now regretting not putting it in the $2 bid. Alrighty, Darth Kato.
Maybe when new people are showing up, they're like, "Oh, I don't see a price tag," so they have no idea what the bid.
Yeah. You might have a point.
Because you have the Gmail going across there.
I've got it on the. I have it on the start, but that gets pushed up.
What you kind of need is like an overlay. It just says just a price, and you leave it up.
Yeah, like on a corner where
on the bottom where the white part is, where it just says $1 each, and then you can do your little ticker going across for the. Heck, you could just have the price and the actual shipping details on there.
No, that's.
But ticker works good too, huh?
What?
The ticker works well too.
Yeah, it lets everyone know that bidding starts at $2.
Hey, did you just wake up? Go back to bed.
You know what? The next one's going to start at $2, and at this point it's $1.50, and we've got 3 minutes 20 seconds to this lot. All right. You know what? I think I'm going to put up the 1 minute warning because I have a feeling nobody's going to challenge you on these.
They're intimidated. They're why.
Intimidated. Yeah.
Yeah.
You are the clear alpha.
Yeah, in the room. Yeah.
Only
I am
because
the alpha.
you're alone in the room.
All right. 40 watt. $7.
Breen, come get your cat.
What?
Come get your cat. He's lonely over there.
Oh.
Right. Breen was trying to figure out what you meant by he has a cat.
I'm waiting for a cat to tell me what part of the aficionados I need to check out.
Speaking of which, next week you get that other cat?
Yes. Should be.
Yeah, it won't. You won't understand if you don't have the context to it because there was a question asked and there was a discussion on the whole thing.
Well, what time was the question asked?
I couldn't check where the question was at, but you were brought up around the 1 hour, 5 minute mark.
Okay.
So they're asking where Breen is. That's usually the question I see in the chat.
All right, we got the stop. These are an excellent. I cannot believe how perfect these things are. And this is a really good condition.
Literally, this character flies a World War II plane around and pretty much doesn't have a jetpack. But if he had a jetpack, he'd be a Rocketeer. I like it, though.
All righty. And that's...
As to why he never got a movie is just mind-boggling.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, we're on the $2 books, and we have Wonder Woman, issue number 25 from the George Perez run. All righty, then we have All-Star Squadron, issue number 38. And this is the... they deal with the clan versions. That's why he's all trussed up. And then we have 39. I believe that closes out that story. All righty. Next up, we've got Justice Society number 2 from Jeff Johns' run. And we have issue number 4. And here is issue number 6. We have issue number 10. All righty. Issue number 20. Number 22. And finally, we have Justice Society issue number 30. All righty. Bidding begins at $2 each. Let me get the go for lot 5. All righty. Fun times.
I reached out to Trusty. He told me he had some ass up there.
Ah. Alrighty.
He might be busy though.
Lot 5. Okay. A lot of fun tonight. A lot of fun. Keeping spirits high.
This is the make it or break it.
Right.
901 bidding.
Yeah, unfortunately. But, we definitely need more people to reach out and actually pick up a book or two. So there you go. I am going to be getting a new phone next week, and when that happens, I will be starting a new channel for the auction, and it might start off slow as everybody moves over, but I want to be able to expand it. This channel shadow band, so I'm going to use that one specifically for the auction, in hopes that maybe it'll expand and get a new audience, get not a new, but more people. Because we get a new person here or there from time to time, but yeah. Alrighty. Let's see. Boom. Not too much. Is there anybody in the chat anymore?
Are you guys alive? 14 people.
I mean, it's okay to talk among yourselves also.
You guys can have conversations about football if you want to, or basketball. Just so we know there's actually people in there ignoring us.
I know, right?
Hey, there's a cat. Oh my gosh. I just realized that. There's 2 cats here. They might fight.
Am I reading it wrong? Is it Cato? Because I've been reading it Cato.
Darth Kato.
Right.
But he's got a cat emoji, a black cat.
Ah.
That's why we've been doing the meow thing with them.
Oh, right. Okay. I'm hip. I'm with it. Yep.
The sad part is you can quote that now, and people are here like in their 20s have no idea what you're talking about.
I know, right? That was a long damn time ago, wasn't it?
It wasn't really, though. It was only like 30 years ago.
It was 20. And, yeah, well, you're right. It's almost 30 years now.
1997, 96.
God damn. It's just going by too quick.
Yeah, E is going to have to go like, how do you do, fellow middle-agers?
How do you do, fellow high schoolers?
Yeah, that's basically where it is. God dang, that was... Austin Powers was almost 30 fucking years ago. Wow.
You're lucky that Austin Proctor didn't know what you're talking about when he used to say that.
I know,
stuff.
right?
It's like, what?
That is something.
I guess people are trying to get him to go back and do another Austin Powers 4.
Really?
Yeah, I know, right? I don't know if it'd be a good idea.
I don't know if he's got it in him anymore, because did you see that one movie he put out, or the one miniseries he put out on Netflix?
There's a bunch of them, yeah, diverges him.
God damn, that was unfunny. I mean, it was so unfunny. I think that was his goal. You know, it was just bad.
Well, you also gotta think about how much our comedians have to, like, at the time had to like bite their tongue, couldn't do their jokes and stuff like that. Could be vulgar like he was back in Austin Powers. He pretty much had to, yeah. Because there are people who get offended at everything.
I know, right?
I always thought that I think it's Tyler Perry is the other one who does all the dressing up.
Yeah.
It'd be funny if him and Austin Powers did that stuff.
Okay. That might actually be entertaining.
Yeah, and also it's like what he could do, and because of rights issues.
Yeah, but that show he was doing, the Panteric, whatever it was called, was not good. It was very just so unfunny.
Yeah, but remember for Austin Powers, they were having those international rights issues, so they couldn't use Godzilla.
That is true, yeah. Well, but it looks like Godzilla, but it's not.
Austin, what are you doing? That's my mother. That's not your mother. That's a man. Why won't this wig come off? So stupid. But, this is that's my fuck me, fuck you. What?
Yeah,
That's
they're
it.
hot. The thing that me and Gail always say to each other is pipe and a crepe, smoke and a pancake. Anytime like one of us is being bullish to the other,
Yeah.
and then we'll just go, so there is no pleasing you. Yeah, we quote that part all the time. Alrighty, no love for the Justice Society here, kids. So I'm just gonna get the stop, and we're gonna move on to the next. All right.
Sad because these are some excellent issues.
These are fucking awesome books here, man. Yeah.
Well, Trusty, I reached out to Trusty. Trusty said he already has the All-Star comics, and
Okay.
and as far as if you're gonna collect the individual issues that
Here's
the ones?
something.
Justice Society, yeah.
Yep.
was
Okay,
gonna say-
here you go, guys. Clear the lot. 15. Instead of we got an AI and J. Or Jim Sorensen comes in.
Yeah, well, I think Jim just showed up.
Yep.
That's
Hello,
why you haven't
Jim.
any other challenging bids.
All right. Let's see what we got. So we got A, which is the Wonder Woman.
Jim, you enjoying the warm weather?
Oh, actually, it's been nice here too. I mean, it
Yeah.
is. It is Florida winter up here. By the way, A, I, and J.
It's currently now dropped down to 44, but it was up to like 58 earlier.
Yeah, we're at 56, and this is about as cold as it gets in Florida. So
Yesterday,
that's nice.
it was what, like 73.
Now, if anybody else sees a book there that they would like, just say the word. It will count. So long as it's not one of the ones that Jim bid on. There's no challenging after the stop.
Yeah.
All righty. So let's get that A, the I, and the J, and these are for Jim. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Like I said, even if you're, like, I have the trades, but those, if
Yeah.
you're a person that's in collecting covers, those are collectability right there
Oh yeah, go figure. Zach's got them on
as well.
his
I know,
wall,
right?
Yeah.
And you still can't see the one Mr. Terrific because of the glare. Unless he moved it.
Mr. Terrific.
No, on the Justice Society, isn't Mr. Terrific Fair Play? Isn't he on one of the covers?
Yeah, but I don't have that one.
No, I'm just saying on his wall. He has these. He has all
Okay. You
That's
can't
a-
see him because of the glare. Yeah. I'm gonna put this here so the light makes sure nobody has to look at it.
For a while he did. I think he moved it, but we were making fun of him because, like, yeah, the one character it's been whited out.
You're gonna obscure one character there, Zach. All right. Anywho's,
And here I thought that was the one character Zach wouldn't mind hanging.
Wow. This is
God
not the time to play
damn,
Dr. Jones,
dude,
bro.
you went dark. We're like playfully bantering. You just went, oh my god. Here we have Airboy and Monster, and this is Mr. Monster, and that's issue number 1. And we have the Nam, or the Nam 48. By the way, my dad always said the Nam, so I say the Nam. Then we have issue number 54. And we have issue number 56. And I'll tell you what, one thing I do miss, and I would love to sit down again, is my dad's war stories. Here's Cat Madam number 13, the Christmas issue. And then we have Marvel's Zero. All right. That's got a line right here, and it's got a few spinal issues, and that's why it's in the $2 and not the $5. And then we have Defenders of the Earth, issue number 2. We have Defenders of the Earth, issue number 3. And we have Defenders of the Earth, issue number 4. And then we have Gen 13, number 1, cover A. All righty, bidding begins at $2 each. Let me get the go for lot 6. Yeah, we're on number 6. I
Say
did
what?
$4 instead of 3, so go for lot 6. Okay, there you go. And let's see what goes on here. Make a page for Jim. And that is Wonder Woman 25. It was JSA issues number 22 and 30.
Eric, was that Jeff last night or on Thursday that was showing us? He got the some Gen 13 signed.
Might have.
I know. I remember watching somebody showing up comic books. I think it might have been Jeff. He's showing he had all these different.
Yeah, because remember, I didn't see his.
Oh, that's right. You left. Yeah, he had showed off a bunch of comics books he got signed by some people, by Aaron Lepresti, and Gen 13 some Gen 13 ones. Basically, Aaron Lepresti did a garage sale kind of on his YouTube channel and sold a lot of his books he signed. So that's kind of cool.
Black Cat, are you still here?
He's muted.
Yes.
Did you feel like Christmas in March when that subject came up?
Not really.
Because you didn't have to pay to say that.
So I guess it was something to do with age and or heart.
They did a round table. Who was their favorite dinosaur? And usually you have to send a super chat to get your comment mentioned.
Oh, they read his.
And Kat said that I was his favorite dinosaur.
Oh man,
That's awesome.
They laughed. I laughed. That was a good one.
That was in hello to Rhaegar. What's up? How's it going?
All right, so I got A, and Jim's got J.
Jim's got J. Nobody else has been, but I got to tell you, I am actually shocked at 2, 3, and 4 not going.
I'm more shocked that Defenders of the Earth isn't going because Breen, you've been reading the news.
That's what I meant. That's issue number 2. That's issue number 2, 3, and 4 of Defenders of the Earth.
Maybe Zach will pick those up if he shows up later.
Right. Who knows?
Captain Atom is straight out of the 80s, man.
It is.
The whole style of a guy on top of a bar and during Christmas and that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The Marvels, we've talked to death. It's been on here before. I think we even did a cover battle, didn't we? Not cover battle, but a cover review of it.
I don't think we did Marvel. Did we do Marvel Zero? We might. Yeah, I think we did because I put up there.
The cafe. I remember that.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
The Noms are always good stories. If you like Sergeant Fury or what was his name? Sergeant Rock. Yeah.
Chuck Dixon even said that he got these stories off of real people.
Yep.
They would tell their war stories to him, and he wrote it.
Which could make it tragic if there's any depressing stories in the book because it actually really happened.
There's a couple of people they wanted to make you know that nobody in the cast was safe. They actually killed off one of the main characters pretty quickly.
It would be really great though at the end of these books actually have like the person, the veteran, paying honor to him.
Kind of like they did in the Band of Brothers.
Yep.
Yeah, I can see that being pretty cool.
If you're gonna write a war story and if it's based off of people, I mean, if they allow you, I'll put you in the back of the book, because they did. What was the other one they did that with? Recently, Ghost Machine did, I think, didn't he?
Really?
I think that wasn't that. I thought that was Junkyard Joe.
So where do you go to here, Eric?
It was Junkyard Joe.
Yeah.
The one with the World War II vets.
Yep.
A, E, F, and J.
Ignoring the Nom and Defenders of the Earth.
I've never read Defenders of the Earth, and I'm not I've never read Nom.
Okay. I did religiously. My dad made me interested in all aspects because he would talk about it, and I liked his stories. And I showed him the comic. He said it was there was some good accuracy in it. He said they got a couple of things wrong or a couple of things different, but he thought it was pretty accurate. My dad had, I remember one story he told me. If you guys ever saw Saving Private Ryan,
Yeah.
okay, there's a scene at the beginning after they clear the beach. Tom Hanks goes to meet with the general, and there's people with typewriters, and they're having corned beef sandwiches and such like that.
Nope.
And he's looking around, and it's just, you could tell that he has not had these kind of luxuries in forever. And my dad did the same thing. His job was, he would go out, he was an Army Ranger, he would go out on patrol. And he went to a base camp to get some rest. And he was looking at the way they lived. He goes, do you guys even know there's a war going on? It's like, the two different things that people may experience in the same war. Alrighty, let me get the 1 minute warning here.
All right.
So
And
far, no love for Defenders of the Earth, the Nom, Marvels, Cap Madam. All right.
I am bouncing out.
All righty, dude. You go enjoy. Come back for the big dogs.
If I can, I gotta do some scheduling. Later.
See you.
All righty. And there we go. Saving Private Ryan. It is a really good movie. All right. And let's see. You know what? We got 36 seconds to this. $2 each. Nom and Defenders of the Earth. Take 3 for $5. Or all 6 for 10, basically. I'll offer that up. See if anybody bites in the next 15 seconds, 14, 13. The deal's going away. You know, that's what they do on the Home Shopping Club. They to build a sense of what is it, expediency or something. All right. All right, and let me get the stop. There we go. And it really is Gen 13 to Jim and Airboy and Monstermen to RDV. Everything else, unfortunately, hits the box. All right. Reject, reject. Here we go with the rejects here. And RDV and Jim. Airboy to RDV, Gen 13 to Jim. All right. Excuse me. Sneezing fit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, next up we have Femme Force Up Close, starring Night Vale. That's issue number 1. Oh, hold on just a sec. Let's see, banners, and we need to pop that up to the $3. We're on the $3 books right now. And we have the Supergirl, Honda Presents Supergirl. So that's a little giveaway. We had one last week as well. Here is Flash, issue number 285. And we have the Justice League, issue number 181. Next up, we have OMAC, issue number 3. And we have DC Comics Presents, annual number 1. And we have Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes, issue number 240. And we have issue number 241. Here is Legion of Superheroes, issue number 248. And finally, DC Comics Presents annual number 3. Okie dokes. And let's get that go for lot 7. We're on the $3 books right now, kids. There we go. Go for lot 7. All right. There we are. So what do you think there? Where do you go to? What's good on this one?
This is about as good a board as you can ask for. My favorite on there, I think, would be J, because that's Gil Kane Interiors also. The first, I think that's DC Comics Presents Annual #1. That's also very good. And the Legion, like I said, everything on the board is cool. And Green Lantern actually, or Green Arrow actually does quit in that issue. That's not a hoax, not an imaginary story.
Alrighty. Legion of Superheroes first, the DC Comics Presents second, Flash, Justice League, probably the Supergirl, OMAC, and FemForce. That's the order I would go in, but there is not a bad book on the lot, ladies and gentlemen. So let's prove Eric right. Let's take the whole thing.
One of the things about that, the DC Comics Annual with Dr. Savannah, if you'll notice, he gets a hold of the perfect body, but in his infinite ego, he doesn't add a handsome face. He keeps his own.
That is kind of awesome. Alrighty, Jim comes in with GHI and J. Okie dokie. And let's see here. Airboy and the Monster Men. That was for RDB. It's 20. Okie dokie. And let's see. It was this one goes down. So Jim is so far the lone bidder here, guys. If you're listening in, everybody's eligible. You don't have to register. There's a lot of auctions out there that make you register on PayPal. All you got to do is bid up and pay at the end of the night when we're done. Alrighty, and we've got GHI and J from. Alrighty, Jim. There you go. HI and J. Okay. Well, let's see how it goes. We have, let's see, 905, it's 908. The last bid. So, okay, we'll give it a couple of minutes and see what pans out. So what have you heard around the comic book community here? All I'm seeing when I look over at Sports Ball, when I look at our Twitter thing, is weird videos nowadays. Pee Wee German with a Hitler mustache.
Well, Marvel hasn't done anything stupid in a couple of days.
Well, that's a record.
Yeah, there's really not anything, white hot right now.
Okay. Marvel Studios is reportedly exploring the ideas of adding animated universes and characters in Avengers Doomsday. It would be similar to Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Well, Breen, you forgot Tom Brevoort opened his mouth and said something.
Oh, that's right. I have that on deck. I wanted to talk about.
Yeah, but that's just like rinse, lather, repeat. Because that's the company line now. They've been spewing it for years. You're right. I mean, I said, but his line, I said, if his complete dismissal of the fact that having Peter and Mary Jane married again would be a dramatic boost in sales. Is he checked by how much he's getting pasted on Ultimate Spider-Man versus Amazing right now?
Yeah. he's the guy that said an angry audience is an engaged audience. And I told him this a long time ago, directly to him. No, if you could, an audience that is angered at a story they love, like The Death of Robin, it was still a good story, so people continued. But if you continue and all you're doing is making your audience angry, they're going to check out. And hello to Drew, and hello. And Clint, no worries. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And welcome. Right now, the only thing with bids are GHI and J, the Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes, and the very last of the DC Comics Presents. We're on the $3 lots. If you go back, you see anything that hasn't sold, we'll also open that up to you. Let's see. Not a lot of love for the top row at all, is there? I'll put out the deal there. Take the top row, and I'll take the cost of a book off. So it'll be 4 for the price of 5. Oh no, 5 for the price of 4. That's a little bit better of a deal than the one I just mentioned. So there you go. Alrighty, and that would extend actually to the DC Comics Presents Annual, the first one on F. Alrighty, boom, boom. Let me get that 1 minute warning in. 1 minute warning. There we go. I'll start that up. Yeah, Tom Brevoort has not been good for Marvel.
Not for a long time.
He's and what gets me, and he's our age, and by that I mean he's middle-aged. He's been around, and he was around in the 80s and 90s when we actually had good artists, good writers. He recognizes good comic books. So he has to know the shit that they're putting out is shit. At least the art. I'm sure there's somebody out there who's good at Marvel. But,
well, did you hear about Dustin Nguyen's comments this week?
Yeah, about the Marvel not paying.
Yeah, that's there's a reason why they don't have any talent there.
Yeah,
they won't pay them.
And hey, King K, what's up? Trusty says 3 on A. An audience that is angry is engaged. He's missing that the audience that was angry is not caring. Well, that's what I was saying. If all you're doing is making your audience angry, you're not making them engaged. You're disengaging them. You have to. I mean, I get what he's saying, because if you're upset about a story that you care about, you're going to keep reading. If you're reading a book, well, let's take the Civil War for some reason. A lot of people like Civil War, and one of the reasons is because they chose a side, and when their side was losing, yeah, they were upset, but they were engaged. They were reading the story, and it became a successful story. I hated it. I'm on the minority side of things. But at least people they remembered the story part. They remembered to keep people engaged and wanting to read. Yeah, I've drawn Night Vale twice. Says Trusty, might be nice to finally have a comic story. Okay,
it led somewhere. So that's the thing with Civil War. It led into the initiative, and then et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But Peter and Mary Jane have been separated for 18 years now, and in those 18 years, there's been about 3 things that actually unites both sides of comic book Twitter. One of them is Peter and Mary Jane being together. So basically, it's both sides of fandom, the vast majority of both sides of fandom, versus Tom Brevoort, who checked out years ago, and Nick Lowe, who is just a twat. And so, I'm sorry, we're not all wrong in those two, asshats being the only ones that are right. It's ridiculous.
Yep. Trusty has the FemForce, and Jim has the Superboy and the Legions, and DC Comics Presents Annual number 3. Okay. All right. Thanks to RDV, we're still ahead in the rejects versus bot box. And next up, we have Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 83, starring Thing and Spider-Woman, with the final fate of Giant Man.
Well,
And then we have Mighty Mouse number 1. And we have Walt Disney Comics and Stories from Gladstone. I believe this is 578. Next up, we have Richie Rich, number 125, or 123, excuse me. And then we have Walt Disney Comics and Stories, and this is issue number 3 from Gold Key Comics. And then we have issue number 4. And this is issue number 9. Here is issue number, I've got to look on the back because there's no number on the front. This is issue number 10. And we have Huey, Dewey, Louie, Junior Woodchucks. This is issue number 31. And finally, we've got Walt Disney Comics and Stories, issue number 4, because I had it out of place. Alrighty, there we go, guys. Bidding begins at $3 each. Let me get the go for lot number 8. All right. Go for lot 8. Alrighty. And that is $3 start. Okie dokies. And I love Civil War. I just hate that it led to all the hero versus hero stories. Yeah, because that was successful. Oh, all they want to see is heroes punching each other.
Well, again, they had a 5-year plan and they actually stuck to it. The problem was it should have ended with Siege because they followed that with the Heroic Age, and they got cold feet almost immediately and got event happy and tore it all down, then started repeating all the best stories that they did with lesser talents. And that includes one that was written by the same guy.
Which was?
Greg Pak.
Oh, the Hulk?
Yeah, the first one was tremendous, and the second one was just garbage.
World War Hulks.
Well, even that was part of the original story. It's just when they went back and revisited it 5, 6, 7 years later, whatever it was trash.
Yeah, that's because by that time he became Asian writer Greg.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And like I said, Marvel, at some point, Marvel became so obsessed with identity politics that it took the place of any kind of, creative storytelling that they had done to that point. And they don't care now.
Yeah, unfortunately, DC, they're in a competition and DC's winning about the not caring.
Well, that's what you're saying. DC cares less?
Oh, yeah.
I would disagree with that 100%.
You think?
Yes, DC might have the worst books out there, but they also have the best.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna.
What can you, other than Ultimate Spider-Man, what can you tell me about anything going on at Marvel? I mean, so it's a Hell Runners or something Philip Kennedy Johnson's writing. Hell Hunters. And Moon Knight supposedly consistently decent, but no one talks about Marvel. There's buzz around both Justice books right now. You got Jim Lee and Jeff Loeb doing 6 issues of Batman. Superman. They're doing something unique with Lex Luthor, which hasn't been done in that character's 80-year history.
Luthor, the greatest criminal mind of our time.
But I said, I like the fact that what they're doing with him actually legitimately wanting to do good. And so I hope. I don't want him. I hope they're not in a big hurry to revert back to type with him. But DC's at least.
Yeah, they did that with him twice already.
Yep.
Not to this degree.
Him generally wanted to be good. That was around the end of Jeff Johns' Justice League run and beginning of Rebirth.
He was a semi-good guy in Action Comics.
Yeah, and then Snyder just turned him into incredibly evil Lex Luthor again.
Snyder's, my personal opinion, Snyder's overrated, but
It's basically he was good up till 2016, and then he did a huge event, and then he's been trying to one up that ever since then. Like he peaked with Batman Endgame, and he's been trying to one up Batman Endgame ever since.
Ooh. Yeah, Louisville's a 5. Cool. But yeah, But I think there's a civil war at DC. I've said this for years. The activists versus the people that want to do good comics, and I don't know where Jim Lee falls on that. Yeah, because he's actually doing the art for this series.
Jim Lee has checked out, like from what others have kind of given, is that he actually didn't want this high of a position. It was just he was the only one that they had. So his
Okay,
executive
1 minute warning. No love for the Disney Mighty Mouse or Marvel team up. There we go.
like he wanted something more like what Chris Claremont has at Marvel, like high, just be on retainer.
Paid to
and
not work.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then do like a passion project every now and then. That was when he sold DC Wildstorm to DC, but then it got like everyone else in the upper positions just kept getting fired or leaving, so he ended up getting the job.
Somebody should have said don't with a numbering. I know I'm alone on that, but
No, you're not.
so,
But that goes back to the late 90s, well, the mid 90s at Marvel. Yeah, I mean, DC, at least to that point, had left the 4 main titles alone. The ones that had stayed in continuous publication, the 2 Bat books and the 2 Super books. But they, well, hell, actually, you can say it goes back to the post crisis, because they relaunched Wonder Woman, they relaunched Justice League, they relaunched Green Lantern.
They renamed Superman for a while.
Yeah, but they kept the numbering. Yeah, why they did that. Why they didn't call the new book? Well, I know why. Because it was the first new Superman book, and they wanted the new Superman to just be called Superman. So that's why they added adventures to the existing title, for people that give 2 shits about that. But now, like I said, after this Hush story, they're relaunching Batman again. I mean, Superman gets relaunched, at the drop of a hat. I'm sure if they had to do over again, they wouldn't have done that with Detective and Action, at least, because those would legitimately be in their thousands.
Yep.
That was more Dan Didiot being Didiot.
Oh no, but the problem is, like I said, nobody in this industry respects tradition. Anybody is currently working in it.
Yeah.
Because it's all the tradition is gone.
And I've said many times, they always go, well, it's only a fictional character. If you can't make if you can't believe the characters are real, you're not going to make other people believe they're real.
Well, if you didn't care, you wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
And that's something that the industry loses sight of.
Alrighty.
I mean, because then why would you read a book or go to a movie?
Yep.
I think
All right, going to the $5. Next up, let me just get this in. We have Doomsday, the Adventures of Superman, $4.97.
weren't we just talking about that book?
Bloodshot, number 7, first appearance of Ninjak. And we have RoboCop meeting up the Stargate SG-1. This is the free comic book day preview. And then we have the Smurfs Tales, free comic day preview there. We have New Mutants number 100, second printing. All righty. First appearance of X-Force, by the way. Swamp Thing, number 23. And here is Men of Mystery, and this is issue number 26 from AC Comics, reprinting the Golden Age stories with Phantom Lady. And then we have, let's see, Horror, Jungle, Crime, Good Girl, Sci-Fi with Joe Kubert, Will Eisner, Mort Meskin, Bill Ward, Bob Powell, Steve Ditko, John Severin, Simon and Kirby, excuse me. This is the 4th issue of America's Greatest Comics. And we have Secrets of the Haunted House, first appearance of Mr. E. And finally, we have the Bugs Bunny issue 327. There you go. Let me get the $5 lot number 9. Go for lot 9. Alrighty, with a $5 start. Okie dokies. And there we go. Sorry, what were you saying there, Evil Black Cat? And is there anything you would go for here, Eric Green?
A, F, G, H, I, and J.
A, F, G, H, I. Yeah, the whole bottom row should be gone, in my opinion. But I would bead right on into Men of Mystery and America's Greatest Comics.
Well,
Jim, on the other hand, says F. Ready? Cool.
Jim says F. There's no need for that kind of language.
I know. What is going on? Oof. Ow. Alrighty. Let's see how this one goes. But yeah, like I said, I'm getting phones at the end of the week. I'm going to be changing the. Going to create a new page specifically for the auctions. Hopefully, it'll free it up, and it won't be shadow banned and such as we go. Once again, anybody listening, you are able to bid. You do not have to register with anything. All right. Drew, Lex Luthor made a better president than most real-life presidents in the past 20 years. Faux show. Ultimate Wolverine is the only Marvel book I'm reading right now, says Darth Cato. I haven't read a Marvel book in forever and a day. Not even like, oh, I think I'll do a bad comic. Nope. I haven't read, I've barely read new comics.
I would say read Hellhunters and read Ultimate Spider-Man.
Oh, that's right. I did read the first 2 Ultimate Spider-Mans. I did do that. They were okay. They were all right. I liked them enough. Good characterization. Something, because you don't get a lot of good characterization in comics these days. Were you about to say something, Eric?
Yeah, I was going to say, could you put any more condescension in that statement?
What statement was it?
Yeah, they were all right. They were okay. Yeah.
Okay. They were all right. They were okay.
Shut up.
Is that more? Is that enough condescension? I can't even say it. It. Was that better is what I'm asking. Just picked up early comic today. I had no idea Kubert was working comics back in the 40s. Love his work. Oh, yeah, he started early. I don't read many new Marvel books, but I gave Ultimate Wolverine a chance, and it's a lot of fun. Well, that's cool. As long as, I mean, if it's fun, cool. All righty. Let's see. We got a minute 45 before I put up the 1 minute warning. There is no love for anything but F right now. Okay, it is that kind of day. It's just that kind of day. Wow, this is not going well. Alrighty. What can I do? What can I do?
You can't do anything until more people that are wanting to bid show up.
Show up, I know, right?
I mean, that's
how to have that happen. I mean, like I said, I want to create a new community and such. You know what? Maybe I should put my face on camera and just kind of flash the books by quickly. I see that works. Maybe it's a stagnant picture, so it doesn't draw in a lot of new people. I mean, people who are here know us, and they like the chatter, they like the banter, they like a hangout. But you know, maybe more motion and such. I don't know. I know that's a weird thing to say, but it actually can make a difference. You know, because right now it's just stagnant books that are on screen. You pop in, you look, you don't know what people are talking about, you pop out. Ultimate Spider-Man is a great Peter Parker book. I'm waiting for it to be as good of a Spider-Man book, says Jim.
Well, he's got to get to become that good Spider-Man, which is kind of the purpose of the book, is to focus on the journey of him getting there, which again is something that, you know, it really, even in the original series, he adapted to being Spider-Man pretty quickly, but that was the early 60s, and that's kind of how it was done.
Yeah, it would. I guess it would be interesting and different to have somebody have to work through becoming a superhero. Because I remember a lot of books where it's like, I got superpowers, let me go out. I'm a professional fighter now.
You know, Nova did a fairly decent job in the mid-70s of him learning, because he's like flinching the first time he was fired at because he didn't know he was bulletproof. Yeah. That kind of stuff. And yeah, I think that's kind of what Ultimate Spider-Man is giving us. So that's
yeah, Kincaid, that's what these are. AC Comics, the people who do the FemForce and such, did reprints of the Golden Age books. Oh, well, there we go. By the way, that's Stanley. All right, and yeah, here you go. That's what it looks like on the inside. Wow, this is another book. In actually pretty damn good condition. And let me see. There's their table of contents. We do have Phantom Lady and let's see, Catman and Kit, which is the one that opens. So yeah, it's a whole bunch of different stories, a whole bunch of different comics. There you go. But that's this one, and America's Greatest Comics are both Golden Age reprints. All right. Can I interest anybody in these books? Let's see. Kinka, I think so. Yeah, they are. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but the Ultimate line is more likely to be canceled before Hickman stops the slow walking, says Jim.
Well, that I won't even notice, because outside of Ultimate Spider-Man, I have less than zero interest in that, in the rest of that universe.
All right.
Especially since their activist writer couldn't help himself and started activisting. Ah. Yes. Yeah, Dennis Camp, and of course his reward is he's now the new hot writer everywhere.
Right. Well, he's got the right politics. I wonder if a conservative can fake it well enough to get put in.
Well, I noticed. I said, you know, I've referenced this before. Mark Miller had a round table. There were 6 creators. They talked about cancel culture. 5 of them were dead set against it. Dennis Camp passionately, you know, lobbied for it.
And yeah, and he's getting work.
Of course he is, because the industry, I said, the industry, I think, has a really good chance of self-destructing in the next 4 years.
Yeah.
Because you saw where somebody's doing a creator, and not just not just the, you know, the mainstream. It's some Kickstarter guy where was doing one where doing a Captain Canuck, and it shows him punching Uncle Sam. It's like, yeah, you people aren't getting it.
And all the leftists are like, yay!
Yeah, just keep catering to a non-paying audience.
That's
Brilliant.
Trump. All right, Dick Tracy, book number 15. This is a prestige format, double-sized. Next up, we've got a trade paperback by Charles Soule and somebody named Nato, featuring Poe Dameron. Black Squadron, it's called. Next up, we've got Vengeance of Vampirella, issue number 7. And we have Predator 2, issue number 1. And then we have Witchblade 500. This is the wizard thing you had to send out and get it. All right. Next up, we've got Wolverine, Reign of Terror, featuring Wolverine and Reign from Wolvesbane, I think her name was. Clive Barker, D.J. Chichester, and other writers in Primal.
Rain Sinclair is basically the character, and so the title is a pun on her name.
Okay. And Squadron Supreme, and this is New World Order. And once again, all the bottom ones, these so far are all prestige formats. So is X Factor, Prisoner of Love. And we've got Mr. Terrific issues number 1 through 3. Alrighty, the bidding begins at $5 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 10. Go for lot 10. Okay, hopefully this one does better than the last lot.
She was played by the Game of Thrones chick in that fever dream he had.
Who?
Rain Sinclair.
Rain Sinclair. The fever dream was New Mutants. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. I forgot all about that.
Because
Did that movie come out?
No, it was a fever dream.
Right. Okay. I know it didn't come out. Right.
Yeah, you never made a video driving home after watching it.
I don't remember it. All right. Also, ladies and gentlemen, I offer if you want to do a pre-sale, $100 gets you $125 in credit on next auction. All right. And next auction is going to be pretty cool, by the way. Maisie Williams hasn't really been in much since. She's been in some indie films, but that is just about it. Yeah. All right. Let's see. What have we got going on? We've got 2, 4, 6, 8. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 12, 6, 25. Okay. Jim has 2 spots on the wheel. And then Trusty has Film Force number 1 at 3. RDB is at 23, so he's got 2 spots. And Darth Kato has the Glory lot at 7. And that is all that has been bidding today. We have had 3 bidders today. All right. Boom.
As for Boone's point, I don't think the industry has 5 years to go.
You know what? From what I've been hearing, everybody's announcing doomsday because the whole bit with Diamond.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been saying the comic book industry is dying now for 10 years, and it has been slowly and surely. I was saying no, it's going to change. I mean, definitely the comic book industry as we know it is dying. It's gone. They killed it. It isn't like it died in natural causes, which it could have very well done. You know, I mean, it's not the same as when I was a kid. You have computers, you have the internet, you have all sorts of stuff competing for attention here. So it could have just died off by natural causes. Unfortunately, they said that's not enough. Let's kick it up a bit. Now Jim says 5 on E, the Witchblade. All right, cool.
Yeah, I don't think it's dead yet. I think it's in hospice.
All righty. Well, yeah, that's where it is now. I mean, we still have enough shops ordering comics, even though they have now the difficulties through through the diamond and trying to find a proper distributor. So it's not dead yet, and I think it could even be saved. But
that is why they're trying to do that Marvel DC crossover, but not sure.
it's not going to matter. No DC comic crossover or anything is going to matter if what ends up happening is you have the same writers, the same artists, who basically don't care about the story so long as the message gets out there.
Yeah, I think the TDS is going to be on steroids this time around.
Yeah.
And since the comics division, not to be confused with comics division, is like moving a decimal point on a single percentage of a net worth, they're literally beneath the notice of the parent companies, who will keep them around just long enough and hope they luck into a story that they can mine. But the problem is they're not writing anything that's movie worthy. They're all trying to, but they could just adapt classic stories from now to the end of time. But the problem with that is it doesn't have these new DEI characters that they've been pushing for the last 10 years. Hence the problem. So it's gonna come to a loggerhead at some point, especially if the country continues its shift to the right.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. Jim has the Witchblade. Witchblade and X Factor cover look awesome, says Rhaegar. Ultimate Spider-Man is the Marvel book I'll pick up when I'm at the local comic shop. DC is books I'll look at, but the story won't matter. Due to their upcoming reboot. Yeah, they do that way too often.
I don't think there is an upcoming DC reboot.
There isn't?
No.
I thought I heard the same thing. I thought I heard there was. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to hurry this along. We still have about 2 minutes here, so I'm just going to skip this. It's making me sad. Alrighty, so I'm going to stop that. And let's get the stop. Nope, not stop. We'll do the 1 minute warning, just in case. Just in case. You know what? I am actually kind of surprised. I thought the Dick Tracy would have gone. It's been here for a few weeks. This does not bode well for next week. We got some Dick Tracy coming next week too. 1 minute warning. I guess he doesn't get the love that the others do. The Phantom and the Shadow, because Phantom and Shadow usually go, but not the Dick Tracy. Go figure.
Jim, there isn't always an upcoming reboot. It's basically a world-changing event that doesn't change anything.
Like they all.
Yeah.
Name the last world-changing event in comics that changed a damn thing. I'm still surprised people lie them, tell you the truth, but I got to tell you something. You know, for the first few years of this channel's life, I was very much the positive guy. Some people actually made fun of me for it because I would say stuff like, guys, there's still good stuff out there. You got to check it out. And people made fun of me for that kind of optimism. And here I am now. This is where I'm at. It's like...
No. There was hope for things to turn around up until COVID.
You think COVID is what did it, huh?
No, like after that, basically, when they came back, they just doubled and tripled down. Especially with DC when they did after Death Metal, they decided to get rid of multiple stories that they were working on in favor of more DI stories. So you had Gay Alan Scott. They turned Tim Drake gay. They threw away.
Jim
like,
had the Witchblade. Everything else hits the reject box. Oh, I forgot to put stop. No, I put stop.
yeah, they threw out story points from Green Lanterns, and those are some stories that I was reading, and it's like, wait, what?
That's something.
Because Sinestro was supposed to be missing, and he's suddenly just back.
Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. Oh, bump the table here. And let's get the banners going with the how big we're experiencing, come to giveaway. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go with that. Because we're doing some big dogs. Some of these you've already seen. I've dropped the price on a couple of them. We have the special edition X-Men #1. That is reprinting the giant size. This is the 1980. First time that book had been reprinted. X-Men 165. And part of the Brood Saga. Then we have X-Men 171. Rogue joins the X-Men. We have Battlestar Galactica, issue #1. And we have Marvel Holiday Special, issue #1. There we go. Next up, we've got Baby Teeth from Donny Cates. Alrighty, and then we have Sonic the Hedgehog's 30th anniversary, free comic book day. Next up, we have Gotham by Gaslight. Alrighty, and then we have Elvira, Mistress of the Dark, issue #1. And finally, Popeye's Hospitality and Recreation Careers. Park Rangers, guys. Alrighty, bidding begins at whatever it is priced at. As soon as I get the go for lot 11. All right, cool. Go for lot 11.
Speaking of for joining the X-Men and reprinting giant-sized X-Men 1, the new Kamala Khan being shoved into all X-Men history event.
Have not. I haven't talked about it. I have only heard about it. Yeah, but wow. That is weird. It's just they do it. They do that kind of thing. It's like they should allow people to tell them who is popular in the universe, but instead they want to tell you who should be popular in the universe. It's out there. I say that because the Biden administration. Oh, hold on. What was it? There's always an upcoming reboot at DC. I stopped reading New Marvel and DC. It's all back issues, says Clint. Same here. I am exactly like that now, Clint. We have, let's see. It was less COVID and more the rise of the Biden shadow presidency. I say that because Biden administration gave validation to the far leftists and encouraged infiltration of institutions with extremism. It made more mainstream. Huh. I could see that.
I don't see that because you know how comics takes a while to get printed, so some of the changes that happened too fast for it to happen during him.
Drew, at this point, we're looking at least a medium-sized box, so it'd be 17 to 20. Yeah, giving the fans what they want. What a novel! I know, right? But yeah, I'm holding I'm holding some for you. I think they would fit in a medium-sized box. I think that's where we're at right now.
Marvel has so little interest in giving fans what they want.
Oh, I'm sorry. I actually have. I made a sheet for you just in case you asked. It says right here, Drew, medium box, $17. And it says like if you buy some books today, it might actually cause an upgrade on that box, which I just realized me saying that might actually discourage you from getting any books today, and I definitely don't need that. I need more sales today, not less. What were you saying, Eric?
I said Marvel has so little interest in giving fans what they want at this point that I would not be at all surprised if they cancel Ultimate Spider-Man out of spite.
Right.
As crazy as that sounds.
They might just get
And
the
Jim
Hickman
gave
off it.
$6 on the X-Men Special Edition. All right. Sorry about that, bud.
I think I wouldn't be surprised if they take Hickman off it and give him something by giving him something else, tempting him with something else.
No, we never know. Alrighty. Let's see anything else. When did we start? 47. It's at 51, so it's been 4 minutes. Let me get the 1 minute warning. There we go. Alrighty, kids. Let's see. What can we do? What can we do here? Boom, boom. We got the 1 minute warning going. I'll take 10% if anybody buys 2 or more. Let's see how that works. We got 38 seconds on the line. Okay. Jim 6 on the X-Men. Oh, wait a second. What was that? What was going on here? What am I missing? Oh, okay. I screwed up the lots. That Popeye was supposed to be on the next lot. All right. Alrighty, and let me get the stop here. We'll bring these down. We'll get the next round up. Okay, stop. In the name of love. There we go. And let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Jim has the X-Men and everything else into the reject pile. Alrighty. We are now officially on more rejects than sales. Okay, next round. Let's see what we got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, here we go. And let me pull these for now. All right. 1, 2. First up, we've got Bizarre Adventures. I believe it's like issue number 22. It's the Stephen King's Lawnmower Man in comic book form. Not the movie. The movie and what goes on here, 2 different things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Let's see. Next up, we have Disney Comic Hits, number 9. With Toy Story. Then we have Supergirl, number 19. With the, Art Gym cover. We've got the first appearance of Speedball, Spider-Man Annual number 22. All right. And finally, we have Harvey Hits number 1. All righty. And let's see, on the bottom row, we have New Warriors number 1. And next up, we've got the first appearance of Grimjack, and that is Star Slayer number 10. And we have Warlock. Well, nope, not yet. We have Airboy, issue number 5, the Dave Stevens cover. And we have Warlock number 13. Okay, and I kind of need to show this one off a bit because it's not all going to fit in one spot. But I want to sell a lot, and this is going to be going in its own thing. in its own box because it is a big old lot of 41 comic books. Okay. And what this is, now, if you watch the TV show, this is so much better. But here we have a pile. This is Y the Last Man. That's issue 1. It's a reprint of the issue 1. But and we have issue number 10. And then we have issue number 12. And it goes in sequential. We have a complete run of issue number 12 all the way to issue number 41. All right. And 17. And here is 18. 19. This is such a great story. It really is. Unfortunately, I know the flavor's been tainted by a bad TV show. This is not the TV show. This is nothing like the TV show. 23. Here's issue number 24. 25. Like I said, from 12 to 41, this is a complete run. So there's a lot of story to be had here. And it is most of the series, like the entire series, like 75 issues. So you're getting most of it right here. That's issue number 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Here's 36 and 37, 38, 39, and I think 40 just, yep, 40 just dropped. There we go. Here is issue number 40 and issue number 41. Summon a beeswax. Alrighty, this is issue number 41. And then we take a little bit of a jump to issue number 43. And we have issue number 44. Issue number 45. And we have issue number 46. And then issue number 47. Issue number 48. And we take another jump to number 55. And number 58. And then issue number 59. And there you go. That is 41 issues of Y the Last Man. All righty. $35. But it will be in its own shipping. The shipping will probably be 10. Because I'm going to try to sneak it into media mail. Okay, I'm just going to put this up here as a representative of the rest of the books. But there you go. All righty. Let me get the go for lot. We're on 11, right? Yep, go for lot 11. Okay, go for lot 11. There we go. Just sent $20 by Ko-Fi. Next 2 weeks, I'll be on vacation and need some good entertainment. Awesome, awesome. Hey, feel free to bid on books today, too. I need 400, and I am nowhere near that. So I'm also offering a $100 credit for next week's auction. You prepay 100, you get 125. All right. Dun, dun, dun. And let's see. Where would you go on this one, Eric? Steve Orlando, Jim. I think his name's Steve Orlando. Isn't it Steve Orlando? I am by myself here. All right. Let me take a look there. I do believe it's Steve Orlando.
Which one is Steve Orlando?
The Supergirl.
What issue is that?
16.
I believe it is.
Okay.
And Eric is off to dinner.
Okay. All right. Eric says, go to D and G. Get that first appearance of Speedball and the Grimjack. I know, right? Let's see how it goes. Oh, let me hit the clock for us here. so we don't run over time. Personally, go for the $35. Go for the Y the Last Man. That's a lot. Airboy, by the way, is about $15 less than your average sale on eBay.
And it is Steve Orlando around
Alright.
that time.
Cool.
Like, I know Mark and Draco takes over after that. Like, the series got canceled. This and what was that other? Super Sons got canceled.
Say again?
Supergirl, Super Sons, and basically Superman got canceled when Bendis came all over everything. But Supergirl got revived with Mark and Draco.
Right.
And that is issue 16, right?
Yes. 19.
Not too bad.
19.
19?
19, yes. I don't know why I said 16.
Okay.
It's 19.
If it's 19, it is a historic issue.
Okay, what makes this an historic issue?
Let's wait for the thing to end before I say.
Is it something that will help the sales or hurt the sales?
The fact that I said let's wait until the...
Oh, okay.
And
No, I don't like to do that to people. What's wrong with this book?
It is the first published Vita Ayala work at the Big Two.
Really?
Yes.
Huh. Yeah, I just looked up. Book by Steve Orlando and Vita Ayala. Well, there you go. Well, I'm not selling that shit here.
It may be the first published ever Vita Ayala work.
Yeah. Let's see. We are working 2 minutes, 33 seconds left to the lot. There is absolutely no love for a damn thing up here. All right. Well, let me get the 1 minute warning. I don't want to hang around on books nobody's going to give a shit about. So let me stop the clock here with 2 minutes on it. And we'll put in the 1 minute warning. And we'll see how it goes. It's like a turd covered in a beautiful wrapper, says Darth Kato. Yep. Okay, let's see. 1 minute warning. Alrighty then. Here we go. There's still Airboy. There's still Star Slayer, which is first appearance of Grimjack. Highly recommend that. New Warriors. There's good stuff up there. The Bizarre Adventures with the Stephen King story. Here, let me open some of these up. There you go. I mean, I don't think I have to open up Spider-Man or anything like that, but you guys haven't seen this. I've had this for way too long, to tell you the truth. I started out the proper price of $15. But it's not just, this is the Lawnmower Man bit right here. And it's the actual book, not the fucking dumbass movie. There you go. But it also has other stories in it, as Bizarre Adventures often does. It is a book for grown-ups. It's not for the kids. All right. Let's see. What else? We're trying to sell that Grimjack you guys have no idea about. It's the Peter David Supergirl cover without him having anything to do with the book. Yeah, they do that, don't they? Let's see. So the ending here, this is the Grimjack story. Very good book, very good 80s independent book. I don't think a lot of people even know about him today. But we also have a Star Slayer story. There you go. And that's what that looks like on the inside. Okie dokies. go. And let's see how we do. I don't think we're going to do any business here on these big dogs. So let me get the stop. And we'll just move on. All righty. Let's just keep going. Nope, what am I hitting? Oh, carpet. Let's see. What else do we got? Not much of nothing today. Next week, I'm going to have a lot of new books. A lot of these books you've seen before. Obviously, they're not really thrilling you guys. I've got some trades here I'll put up. Well, I got to go for it. Here we go. Alrighty. Wow, that Dave Stevens. I mean, it is something. Trends just don't, they don't work here, do they? Alrighty. And let me put this over here. Get these back in the booth. Okay, so another big lot I was going to have to ship in its own thing. I've got Fables, okay? Now, unfortunately, it's not a complete collection. There's 22 trades. This is 13 of them. It's I've got book 1. I've got book 2. I've got book 3. Well, you know what? Fuck it. I got books 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 19, 21, 22, and the first of the new lot. All righty. Here you go. I'm just going to put these up here as a representation. There's 13 books of them. Going to go $60. All righty. Let's see. Then I've got the Marvel Essential Moon Knight books 1 and 2. Alrighty, and this reprints a big chunk actually. This says it's 1 through 30. Oh, actually, it's Moon Knight 1 through 10, and his earliest appearances from Werewolf by Night, Marvel Spotlight, Spectacular Spider-Man, Hulk Magazine, and more. So, and this is 11 through 30. So, yeah, you get 1 through 30, and then all of the other ones. Alrighty, here we go, and that's going to be 40 for both books. Let's see. Then I've got my Aquaman collection, dude. This is an awesome storyline. Unfortunately, I'm missing book 5, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6. Alrighty. 3, 5. We're gonna go. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gonna go 25 on the lot. There you go. Let's see. We've got Jack King Kirby and the Days of the Mob. That one's going to be a $10 book. Then I want to sell these as a set. We've got Superman the War Years. And we've got Batman the War Years. And we've got Wonder Woman War Years right here. And those 3 are going to go for 50. And then we've got Little Lulu at 20. Midwest, awesome freaking story by Scotty Young at 10. And then we have the Morbius collection with all his earliest appearances, and that's at 15. That's the Epic collection, and bidding begins as soon as I get to go for, what are we on now? Lot number 13. Okay, there we are. Here we are. By the way, once again, I'm also offering, because God damn it, man, I mean, I need the money. $100 for next week's auction gets you $125 credit. I've got all the Fable trades guides. It's amazing good read, says Trusty. Let's see, go for lot 13. All right. There you go. If you have any questions, go right on ahead. On the Moon Knight books, it's sweet, says Clint. All righty. Well, that might be a problem if everybody owns everything here. Let's see. There we go. hit that clock too. Bum bum. I got the Epic Moon Knight collections. Otherwise, I did. Says, well, thank you, I appreciate it. Are you interested in the Dave Stevens Airboy? There you go. All right. Bum bum, ain't it great to be crazy? Let's see. I have nothing to talk about. My problem with Saturdays, I don't know what's going on in the world of comics or anything else, because basically I'm stuck in a room putting price tags, writing stuff down, making sure everything's bagged and backing boarded. Hopefully, getting rid of any crap bags if I need to. And sometimes the books are delivered on the day. Unfortunately, the books that were supposed to be here missed the delivery, so they're going to be here next week. Yeah.
Well, not much has been going on in comics. So we have that Don Brevoort thing. We have the Hickman book that was announced.
Yeah, we talked about all that.
Yeah.
I would just, I have.
That's all that's new in comics. Like, it's been slow.
Yeah, it has been. I know. All I've been doing is collecting Joker covers for the thing, and I've been talking to the DMV trying to get my wife legal again. So, let's see. We are not getting any bids, are we? Well, son of a bitch. All I got was, hey, I got that book. Well, that that tells me. All righty, let's see. 2 minutes. Let's give it one more minute, and then we'll put in the 1 minute warning. No, this sucks. So what do you guys think? This is a legitimate question. What do you think about, like, if I just put, like, at the end of the night where I'm just moving books? I don't wait here. We don't have them just showing. What would you guys think if I did the entire auction where I'm just showing the books off instead of having the bookshelf? Because it might be people are bored, they don't want to come in and see it kind of thing. What do you guys think? Oh, fuck this. I mean, I can't put these up. Y'all guys are not interested in these things. All right, let's get the stop on that. All right, and you guys can tell I'm spiraling right now. So here we go. Let me turn this off. I need to get something you guys are interested in, or hopefully interested in. Unfortunately, this is all the big money stuff. So there we go. All righty. Okay. Well, on the other hand, I get to keep my trades, I guess, for a little bit. Probably put them up on, if I can put them up on. Now, I don't have much of a collection anymore. Did I sell? I've got my books here, but they're all separated. Did I sell the Huntress? I don't think anybody bought, like, I don't know. Did I think I sold the Ragman, but did anybody pick up this? I don't remember this. I got to check everybody's pages again, because I kept these separate so they wouldn't get done. But it might have been one of those where, like, Dominic or somebody came in and said, yeah, take that.
Yeah, before picking up the next lot, Ken K is asking, is there any Bronze or Silver Age stuff?
No, dude, that's all next week. That was what was supposed to be here today. I wish. I mean, like I said, I've got. I mean, but right now I can't find any fucking thing. Even my own collection, Gail moved a whole bunch of boxes in the living room. We don't even have a home here because they never made it a home. I don't even have electric sockets in my bathrooms. So we're keeping boxes in our living room. We don't even have a living room. And I had my collection, which has all the Silver Age shit in it. And I would sell my collection. I don't own a goddamn thing anymore because every time shit happens, you know what? Fuck it. I can't. you know, I don't see. We're gonna do the rest of the auction exactly like I told, but I don't have anything because every time, holy shit, we're in trouble. We need money. What are you gonna do? And I just, you know, I'm down to shit that I actually like, and I've still got to do put them in the auction. So fuck. But what happens? Days like today, and I order goddamn $250 fucking dollars, including. Do you know how much shipping costs at this place? Up to $60 fucking dollars. And do you know what they do? They create a fucking tab and then they don't take it to ship for a fucking week. They could have had that shit in. They used to have that shit in at the end of every other week. Okay, these are all $2 books and such coming up. And it's like all I have freaking done this weekend, for the last 2 weeks, I wake the fuck up and I go on and I talk to some government agency. That's just all I've been doing. And you know how freaking stressful that is. It's just been so fucking. I got a lot of Green Hornet Clint at my booth. I will bring this back. I will bring some Green Hornet next week. Yeah, but I do. Okay, we're back to the $2 books, guys. I've got Superboy issue number 5. And I've got Superboy issue number 10. All you got to do is say claim or I'll take the Superboy or whatever. And I'll put it down for you because I've got them all written down here. Okay. Superboy issue number 11. This is the Connor Kent. All righty. And then we've got Superboy number 18. God damn it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I haven't done anything for the last week. And to have somebody tell you that your wife fucking stole a car, you know, she paid off. Here's issue number 30 and issue number 31. And here's issue number 32. And then we have New Adventures of Superboy number 2. And we have New Adventures of Superboy number 3. All righty. I'll take all the Superboy, says Jim. Okie dokies. Let me put that over here, and I'll put Jim down for the Superboy lot. There we go. I need $400 today. Last week was awesome, and I thought, okay, cool. You know, because I've got enough, I can sail it right up. Nope, because shit happened, and shit happened. You know what you're gonna do? Watch if it's like and you know, me and Gail one time had a conversation. I said, "Do you realize it's like every time we get a little extra money, something happens?" And Gail goes, "I know, we're lucky, right?" And I was thinking, I am looking at this completely different. I wish I had that. I used to be a little bit more positive about life. But I still wish I had that, because my thinking was every time we think we're getting ahead, we get pushed back. And sometimes it's by our own design. I got to admit, this whole thing with the car should not have been done. All right. Okay, so Jim has the Superboy lot. Let me write you down for this here, Jim. Alrighty, I'm just gonna put Superboy lot. I'll know what that is. Alrighty, and let's see. Here we go. Fuck a donkey. And this will go into these right here. We are still on the $2. Let me get, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And we have, man, Chuck Dixon's getting some play. We got a lot of Chuck Dixon, had a whole bunch of Airboy. And here is Mad Dogs. This is, I guess it's a miniseries that he did for Eclipse, and that's issue number 1. All right, and next up we have Lester Girls, not Chuck Dixon. By the way, if you want to see anything, say something. If you want to see something, say something, and I'll open it. Actually, I want to open this up anyway. because this is a book that both me and Eric have said, guys, you got to check this out. It's a good book. I forgot that I did this thing with, this is at the booth, by the way, and I had people, they tear the sticker off, or they'll put their own sticker over it. So I taped it to the book now. I forget, it makes it a little bit more difficult opening. Alrighty. Okay, I apologize, guys. The whole thing has just come to a fucking head with me. It really has. And the fact that we need this much money, hope you make it. Now, you know, I don't need that. I don't need to be told that, because it makes me fucking nervous. Well, what if we don't do it? How am I gonna, what am I gonna do? How am I gonna change this? What, and you know what I would have done if we were in Florida? I would have gone to Coliseum of Comics. I know the guys there. For fuck's sake, I once pawned some comics because I knew the fucking owner in Orlando. I don't know shit for shit over here. I don't know people. What the fuck is going on? I don't know anybody here. Oh, we need you to get the money. I can't do that anymore. God damn it. The fuck was that all about? So now I'm frustrated, and I was told, don't ever get frustrated. Try to stay positive. And I can't do it. I'm done with positive anymore. It's all I want to do is get a fucking tag for my car so I don't get pulled over and we get our car taken away. Can't fucking do it. Why? Because we're in another damn state, and it's just, and you need money, and now it's just, and it's been one fucking thing after another. RDV, 27 for the last one, 23 for this one, so we're at $50 right now. All right. I apologize, guys. You guys are just watching me blow up here. You guys don't need this shit. Hey, Elizabeth, how are you doing? My daughter just walked in. I don't know. Good dude, you get this. I walk into there's two shops here. One is kind of barren. It's like it looks like a mobile home that somebody made into a comic book shop. And this guy knows what he has and thinks it's better than it is. So all the prices are just straight up, right? And then the other one, the one that everybody knows, it's called Yeah Comics. And it's a hallway. You remember stepping into Yeah Comics? Yeah. Like Elizabeth is this skinny, and the two of us can't freaking walk down an aisle at the same time. They got the new books in a hallway. So if you're looking at the new books, nobody else can. And they don't have any kind of boxes or anything like that. They have everything in filing cabinets. And so I go to them and I said, do you guys do subscription service? Because I was thinking maybe I'll get like Alter Ego or something like that. And I was wondering, okay, if you get a subscription service, what discount do you get? 10% off at Coliseum of Comics, 10% off new books, plus every $10 you spend, you get a stamp, 10 stamps, you get 100, or not 100. Is it? No, it wasn't 100. What was it? It was like $25 off of stuff, right? Or free stuff. Didn't matter. Point being is you got some free stuff. So I said, so what are the benefits of getting a subscription here? And they said, you're fucking lucky. Well, they didn't use fucking. You're lucky enough to get a subscription. I was like, dude, yeah, no. I'm good. So I was going to show off this book. The tape and everything is just, no, pissed me off here. But I'm already riled up. Let's see. I'm wondering if RDV and Eric had any bets on how soon I would do this. Lester Girls is a independent comic book. There you go. This is the art, as well as a Death World advertisement. It's fun. It's funny. It's irreverent. It is very entertaining. And we are at the $2 books. Alrighty. Let's see. Any love for the Chuck Dixon? But we're on a comic about the adventures of Amy and Melissa. The what? Oh, the Lester Girls. Okay, I get you. Yeah, we made that joke last time too. What should I do? Okay, I'll make this a reject box as well. Okay, and then we have Gunfighters. This is issue number 74. It's a Charlton book. It does have water damage. That's why it's a $2 book and not like 8 or 10. Amazon has subscriptions. Treating it like special you are lucky to have is insane. I know, right? At the very least, you want to make your customers feel welcome and such. That was a shit thing to say. It really was. Next up, we have Commandy, issue number 38. And we have Commandy, issue number 41. And here we have Commandy, issue number 44. Commandy, issue number 46. We have Commandy, issue number 47. We have Commandy, issue number 56. And once again, if you see something you want, just say the word. And then we have Commandy, issue number 57. All right.
Well, I'm glad you went to this format because I just nodded off. So I think I'm going to call it.
All righty. You have a good
new format. Hope it works. No,
I don't think it will.
You can't call it. I was planning on calling it because I was falling asleep.
I was thinking of doing that too.
I will see you guys tomorrow night.
All right. You have a good one, man.
Yeah, I
See
think
you.
I'll tag along with the old man and just drop out because I'm falling asleep and yawning.
All righty.
Later.
Okay. Let's see. Next up. Well, nobody's interested in the Commandy either, huh? Next up, we have Ecstatics number 18. I did not, Trusty. All righty. Let me find your sheet here. Put that down. All right. It's the weather. It's tiring. Yeah, they're old. Let's see. I got his. There we go. Trusty. I don't know what I'm going to do, guys. Here we have, let's see, it was Airboy number 5. Okay, here is Ecstatics number 19. We have Ecstatics number 20. And Ecstatics number 21. Once again, these are all $2 issues. So we have Commandy on the board. And this is one thing I don't like about this is, okay, so what does that mean? These are no longer, nobody said yes. So that's why I like having the shelf. I don't get how people, do I just keep flipping these for 5 minutes rather than, okay, here's some Ecstatic. It's 18, 19, 20, and 21. It's a little bit of a run here. All righty. This is what I see them doing. I guess you put up a timer or something, right? So what would I do? I'll put up a timer here. All right. And show off the books. These are the 10 books. Take a whole lot. And we'll get 20% off. Take 5 books and you'll get 10. And Darth Kato said Mad Dogs. All right. And Darth Kato has Mad Dogs. And that is 2. Alrighty, let me move that. I should bring that other box over here since I've got the accepted and the non-accepted. There you go. Oh, and by the way, I told the story partially earlier. So I call the DMV and they say, I think we have to report your car stolen. And the lawyer, by the way, after a while, we spent a couple of days on it. No, that's not your thing to do, DMV. Okay. Anyway, I thought that was wild. All right. I've got Mad Dog here for Darth Kato. I've got that on your sheet. Okay. Give me just a sec. All righty. And Airboy is now in the accepted pile. Let's see. Let's continue with that lot. I was just showing off the ecstatics, but I also have All-Star Superman. You know, I'm going to do exactly what they, you know, I'll put on a timer. I've got, see, 3 minutes here. And we have All-Star Comics number 3. All-Star Comics, Superman, not All-Star Comics, All-Star Superman number 4. All-Star Superman number 7. All-Star Superman number 9. We've got Batman and Robin, the Boy Wonder, All-Star Batman and Wonder, Robin. This is issue number 2. And what is this? This is the number 3 with Black Canary. There we go. Okay, now I've got the glare off of it. Where can I turn the camera if I'm holding it more comfortable? Is there a place I could put the camera at? No, I got to hold it like this. Okay. Let's see. And once again, we've got, this is out of order, but basically we have, that's 19. I kind of messed it up, but we have 18, 19, 20, and 21 of ecstatics. Yeah, I'll tell you what, if you take all 4 ecstatics, we'll make it $6 instead of $8. There we go. Let's see. And once again, Superman, All-Star Superman number 4. I can't do this for like 3 minutes straight. Number 9. Oh, yeah. But the good thing is, Clint saying that's really wild. They're messing with you. But at least we got to spend money on in lawyer. Okay, so there you go. We've got All-Star Batman and Robin number 2 and 3. And then back to the 18, 19, and 20 of ecstatic. There you go. 1 minute left on this lot. You know what? And nobody bid on anything. I'm going to shut this one down. All righty. And let's see if I can't get the online stopwatch and countdown. I'm going to set this for 3 minutes, and we're going to do 3-minute lots. There we go. If I'm doing it this way, you guys can see. Oh, Jim says I will take the All-Star Superman. 1, 2, 3, 4. All righty. And let me write it down on your page. Let's see. There's Trusty. There's Darth Kato. RDV. Okay. And I don't know if RDV is still here, but there we go. $50. You know what? I am actually calming down right now. You know, I just, it pops, you know, sometimes it just. Okay, I got Superboy lot there, and this is All-Star. Now, Jim, I'm like writing these down as lots. Okay. And that would be $8. Okay, so that is 64. When I'm 64. Okay, and let's go with that. And let's see, put the All-Stars in. There we go. Okay, guys, let's get some books sold. How about All-Star Batman and Robin? Let's go 2 for $3. I've got them for $2 each. Let's go both of them for $3. And like I said before, the ecstatics, all 4 of them. It's 18, 19, 20, and 21. So you do have yourself a short little run of them. Give you an idea of what they're really about. And those will be 6. All righty. I'm going to put them over here in the reject. But if anybody wants to take advantage of that deal, go right on ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We are still in the $2 lots. All right. As a matter of fact, I think from now on, that's what they're going to be. I mean, I could have probably gotten $2 for those Air Boys today from RDV. I think I might also skip this shit. And next time I make a decent amount of money, just go to Big Dogs. I don't see a lot here anymore as far as the other ones. And it's very risky. It is very risky. I mean, big dogs are risky as well. Huh. Anywho, sorry, I think while I'm talking. So if it seems, you know, that's what's going on. Alrighty, and we just went through this page. All right, you know what? I don't really write up pages if I'm doing this, do I? Let's see. What was that? That was Commandy. No love for Commandy at all, huh? Alrighty. Well, hopefully there's love for these next books. Is it anybody out there? Okay, so anywho, when you're doing something like this, it's you kind of bounce off whatever the chat's saying. It's pretty good, you know. So by all means, please respond. I'm not just a guy spiraling and losing his freaking mind because at every turn there's a block. But yeah, please respond to the things I am saying. That way I know there's somebody out there. But we do have the original Dick Tracy. That's issue number 2. And we have issue number 3. Here is issue number 4. And issue number 5. There we go. Good stuff. It really is. I bought all these back in the day when they first came out. This is actually what made me interested in Dick Tracy. I bought the entire series from this one, but this really was. Oh, I'm getting ready for. Hey, your overnight graveyard shift, huh? I used to do a lot of those. I was a graveyard shift valet parker. My first night I stole from the company. I didn't even know it because the dude who trained me said, well, the good thing is you get to keep all the fares. So when people come in, they'll pay you the $5. I think it was $5 at the time for valet, unless you were like premier and then you parked right in front of the hotel. Those were like the Rolls Royces, the Lamborghinis. It was the Peabody Hotel, very fancy hotel, very famous for the ducks, the duck walk. And so the first night I worked there, the guy told me straight up, you get to keep all the fares. And I thought that was a good thing because I ended up maybe getting $15 in tips for the whole night. But the fares ended up being about 45 or 50, which back in the day, that was I'm talking like 1987. So that was a lot of money. And I was thinking, holy shit, I can make $50 a day on it. Yeah, that was a lot of money. All righty. But yeah, here's a look at the Dick Tracy. Very much like the movie. It's very much all primary colors. It's very simple. It reads like the comic strip. There you go. Looks like the comic strip as well. But these books are fan-freaking-tastic, man. Absolutely. Highly recommend these books. And we've got issues number 2, 3, 4, and 5 right here. All right. And ask, and I'll give a deal. But, you know, I've been doing if you buy everything from a set, I'll give one of the books for free. So next up, we've got Mike Mignola, Hellboy, The Corpse. All righty. Really cool stuff, kids. Then we have Captain Thunder and Blue Bolt from Hero Comics. I used to play Hero. It's a role-playing game like Dungeons and Dragons, but superheroes. I actually kind of dig on these. But we got Captain Thunder and Blue Bolt. That's issue number 1. And then we have issue number 7. And we have issue number 8. Here's issue number 9. And issue number 10. All righty. Let's see. Gonna put the timer on and see if there's. I'm gonna run through this a couple of more times here. If anybody's interested, give me a heads up. Alrighty. Okay. Let's see. 10, 9, 8, 7, and 1. All right. Once again, we had Mike Mignola's Hellboy, The Corpse. And then we have the Dick Tracy's. This is issue number 5. Issue number 4. Issue number 3. Here's issue number 2. And Captain Thunder and Blue Bolt from Hero Comics. Roy and Dan Thomas, by the way, are the writers on this. And Del Barris, and this is issue number 1. And here is issue number 7. And issue number 8. Here is issue number 9. And issue number 10. Alrighty, not a lot of interest, it looks like. Hello, Ashley. How are you doing? Your dad's losing his mind. There you go. Hi, Ashley. Elizabeth says hi, Ash. Let's see. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, still on $2 books, kids. Here is Evil Ernie issue, Revenge, by the way, issue number, what is this, 4? Alrighty, and then we have issue number 6. And here is issue number 8. I'll take the Hellboy, says Darth Kato. Alrighty. I guess I got to look in on it because usually I'm used to $2, Darth Kato, or Hellboy. So let's get the Hellboy, The Curse. No, Corpse. Corpse. All right, and that was $2. And that is 11. Alrighty. Also, ladies and gentlemen, I am flat out doing the eBeg thing. So Ko-Fi link is in the description below. Alrighty. I keep forgetting to put it. RDV is right to criticize and say, why aren't you putting your link in the Ko-Fi link in the description? I forget. I forget so much. I am not very good at doing that thing. I am just not very good at the whole shilling bit. That's one of the reasons why I like the auction, is because, yeah, it's a donation to the channel, but you know, you're getting something back. Unfortunately, it ends up being a store. You know, I have to buy these to sell these now, so it's a lot different. But I've got you down for the Hellboy. Let me put it in the proper box for you. Alrighty, Hellboy the Curse. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Here it is. All right, let me put it in the not reject box. Whoops. There we go. Let's see, kids. I'm doing good. Just had dinner, which was nachos. Ooh, that would be good. I could use some nachos, right? Nachos is comfort food. Got to do some calls tomorrow for visa stuff, but other than that, good. When are you coming home? Yeah, come on home. Your dad wants you home. I miss you. I miss you a lot. Not with your friends and, you know, the last time we met, and bring that damn PS5, but yeah. Okay, judges ruling, kids. Ashley's going to New Zealand. And I say, well, look, you're not carrying your PlayStation. Bring your PlayStation. I want to play Spider-Man. And instead of leaving it with me, with family, she left it with her friends up in freaking Wisconsin. Am I right or is she right? I watched the new Hellboy movie recently, so I'm interested in the comic now. I actually liked that. That's a pretty good movie, wasn't it? The Crooked Man. I mean, it was low budget, but it worked. It was pretty good. Next up, we've got, this is Secret 6 number 18. It's a tie-in to Blackest Night with the Manhunter right there. Remember, we're at the $2 books. And then Batman Beyond Unlimited, and that's issue number 1. It's a little thicker. It's like it feels like a double-sized. And then we have Black Widow, issue number 2 from the 2002 run, I believe, with Greg Land. I mean, obviously, you can tell that's a Greg Land cover. We have Adam Hughes covers right here. This is Black Widow number 1. This is issue number 15. The legacy numbering is issue number 55, but this is number 15. I really dig that cover there. I mean, it's Adam Hughes. Pretty good. How much does it, is it her PS5 associated? Maranya, stay out of this. If it was your PS5 that she was using, it would be returned to you. Okay. Yeah, that's true. That's true. How much does it fly to cost to fly to news? Elizabeth, or the other Elizabeth, Ashley, if you're still there, yeah, how much did it cost you? Next up, we also have Superman, the Man of Steel. That's issue 0. And we have Adventures of Superman, issue number 424, which was the start of the new run. It was like 1,600. It was about that much to fly to Thailand. All right, let me do a couple of turns right here. Okay, no, I'm going to stop that one. Okay, and let me go through. You asked us for a ruling, so I gave one. Don't ask if you don't want it. All right, gang. Once again, we have Adventures of Superman 424. This is the start of the post-crisis Adventures of Superman. And then you have Superman Man of Steel number 0. Here is Black Widow number 15, the Adam Hughes cover. And then we have Black Widow number 1, Adam Hughes cover. Here is Black Widow number 2, and this is Richard K. Morgan and Bill Sienkiewicz. All righty, and next up is somebody named Nguyen Fridolfs and Beechin and Brayfogle with Batman Beyond Unlimited. Secret 6, this is Blackest Night. This is issue number 18, Gail Simone and John Ostrander, who was awesome, did the Spectre series. Okay. And we had Evil Ernie, issue number 8. Evil Ernie, issue number 6. And Evil Ernie, issue number 4. All right. Let me write down Jim. He says he's going to take the, what was it? The Adventures and the Man of Steel. All righty. So let me write those on your page, and we'll move. I'll do one more run. I think that I'm working on it. You know, I've never done this before. Apparently, I'm going to be doing it solo if I do it this way. What do you guys like? I mean, this is an auction. You guys are viewing it. You guys are listening in. But which one do you prefer? Me just showing the books, or do you like the shelf? All righty. Let's see. Evil Ernie number 4. We have Evil Ernie number 6. Chaos Comics Evil Ernie number 8. Oh, the 4 is the Evil Ernie's Revenge. Blackest Night version of Secret 6, number 18. Batman Beyond Unlimited, issue number 1. Black Widow, issue number 2. From the 2002, and we have Black Widow issue number 1 from the Thompson run, and issue number 15 from the Thompson run. All right, let me get. I advise a friend looking to buy a PS5 that the only ones worth buying are either OG launch PS5 or the Slim. Those go for about $400 to $450. The PS5 Pro goes for $700, only worth for 4K TV owners. I'm too poor to do either. Alrighty, and then it was Man of Steel, and that was issue number 0. And then we had Adventures of Superman, issue number 424. Alrighty, 424. Okay, and that is at $68. I haven't added anybody to the wheel yet either. Some refurbished may be found for $350. That would be the way I would have to go. I just I have been priced out of the gaming. I've still got an Xbox One because my brother accidentally bought 2, and I got a PS3, I think. I was priced out of gaming a long time ago. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alrighty. We have RoboCop, Prime Suspect. This is Dark Horse Comics. By Arcudi, Leon, and Albright. Okay. That's issue number 1. And then we have Micronauts. And this is, hold on, something's screwing up here. We have Micronauts, The New Voyages. That's issue number 16. And then we have Micronauts issue number 28. And then we have issue number 29. Next up, we have Micronauts issue number, what is this? Issue number 30. And then we have, come on, focus, issue number 32. We have issue number 33. Issue number 35. Issue number 36. And New Voyages issue number 8. There you go. I prefer the shelf. My memory isn't good enough to check numbers when necessary. If just flip through, it's entirely possible I'll forget what I was looking at. Okay, it's good to know. Good to know. I kind of flipped, as you guys know. I need $400, and there's no way it's going to happen. So now I have to make some very hard decisions. I don't know if I've got enough to pay for the next week's auction. And what we'll be able to do as a family after. So that's what I'm thinking about right now. But so in all honesty, when I started doing this, I wanted to stop. So I figured maybe this would be a change of pace, and it has. Is there any big dogs? There's a lot of big dogs unsold in one slick. Let me get to I'll get to them in just a bit there. The new one was the Airboy that went to Trusty. It was Dave Stevens, the issue number 5. All right, one more time around the block here. We had RoboCop Prime Suspect number 1 from Dark Horse Comics, not that IDW bullshit. Micronauts New Voyage, issue number 5. Micronauts New Voyage, issue number 18 with the Beyonder. Then we had Micronauts issue number 28. And we have Micronauts issue number 29. And here is Micronauts issue number 30. And we have Micronauts number 32. And here is issue number 33. And we have issue number 35. And here is issue number 36. All righty. If you saw anything you like, just give a heads up. All righty. Hold on just a second, dude. Let me get the big dogs that didn't sell. All righty. Zoinks. You know what? Whoa. Here we go. My back did not like that at all. And these are with Jim. Get this over here. And so I can go through the box of what were the rejects. Let's see. Oh, all these were big dogs. Okay. Once again, also remember, if you want, $100 today gets you $125 in credit next week. It will be all the new stuff that was supposed to come today will be there. Although Dick Tracy didn't sell, so I got a bunch of Dick Tracy. What do I have coming in next week as well? Like tonight, I'm trying to get enough. Of course, I need to pay my bills. I need to make sure that the family has food on the table, gas in the car, and so forth. But 160 to buy next week's auction. And I've got Wendy the Good Witch, Weird War Tales, Weird Mystery Tales, Superboy Zero, first appearance of King Shark, Star Spangled War Stories with Enemy Ace, Star Spangled War Stories with the original Suicide Squad, some Astro City trade, 9 Lives trade from Batman. It's a noir. It's awesome. Reggie and Me, Patsy Walker have about 3 or 4 or 5 of those. Navy War Heroes from Silver Age War Books. Millie the Model, Men of War. Then we've got Marines Attack, which is another Silver Age War book. Mad About Millie. Lyndon B. Johnson. Yeah, I went for it. Little Shop of Horrors movie adaptation. Justice League. Jughead from the Silver Age and Bronze Age. We've got Josie and the Pussycats from the Silver Age. Haunted Comics from 1974, GI Combat, then Fighting Navy, Captain Carrot, Battlefield Action, Batman Forever, Batman 89, Batman 608, Army Attacks, Archie's Joke Book, Archie, Betty, and Veronica, Archie Meets Punisher, Archie, All-Star Squadron, Air War Stories. Those were, so including issue number 1. So those are some books I'm trying to make money to get tonight. And let's see, books that are coming next week, I'll read off in just a little bit, but let me get these the big dogs for IRC. Back in the day, Neo Geo was always spoken of in 1990s, but no one ever knew anyone who owned one. Their games were like $100 or more. Yeah. Okay, so we had Battlestar Galactica, issue number 1. We had first appearance of Rogue as an X-Men, or X-Men, first time X-Men. Rogue joined the X-Men is what I'm trying to say. We had X-Men 165. And we had Marvel Holiday Special number 1. We had Donny Cates' Baby Teeth number 1. The Sonic the Hedgehog 30th anniversary. Batman Gotham by Gaslight. We've got Elvira, Mistress of the Dark. Popeye, Hospitality, Recreation, and Careers. Harvey Hits, number 1. Amazing Spider-Man Annual 22, first appearance of Speedball. Steve Orlando and Vita Ayala working on Supergirl number 19, the Art Gym cover. Disney's Comic Hits, issue number 9 with Toy Story. And Star Slayer number 10, first appearance of Grimjack. We have The New Warriors number 1. And Warlock number 13. There you go. If you guys want to see any of those again, just give a shout out. Austin, if you want, I'll do like I do with Dominic when he comes in late, and I'll just show off all the books that didn't sell at the end of the night as well. But for now, if you like something, just say something. If there's a challenge, then it turns into an auction. Otherwise, I'm just doing claims. Excuse me. All right, we have Classic X-Men, and this is issue number 14. No. I flipped out because I need $400, and I have not made it. And I just I was stressed out all day, so I kind of flipped out and needed a change of pace. Eric was tired. Evil Black Cat was tired. And this just seemed to be the best way to do it. So, you know, I'm not just sitting here staring at a wall of books and we're not talking. So there you go. This was the best way to do it. All right, One Slick, I got it. Okay, One Slick says the Marvel Holiday Special and the Harvey Hits. Man, I was wondering when I was going to sell that. I was so excited getting this. You know why? This is one of the only things that reprints Richie Rich's first appearance. I'm not kidding either. Richie Rich's first appearance is incredibly hard to get. Now you have it. That is a cool thing. Alrighty, and what was the other? It was the Marvel Holiday Special. Okay, there it is. Boom. And right now, it's not just claims. Like I said, if there's a challenge, it becomes an auction. Okay. And I need to put these in the box behind me. There we go. Ooh. Dang, that hurt. Alrighty, let's go through those one more time, guys. We have, I don't know if I went through all of them. Did I? X-Men number 24. Classic X-Men number 14, excuse me. Number 24. I don't know all of these. I know this is reprinting the first Alpha Flight. That's issue number 27. And then we have issue number 31. I think this is like, I know 137 is the Death of Phoenix, so this would be like 136 maybe. I'm guessing around there. Alrighty, number 53, and this is reprinting X-Men 149. And then we have issue number 57, and this is reprinting issue number 153. And then we have issue number 59, and I believe this is reprinting, I want to say 162, I think it is, with Wolverine all cut up. And then we have issue number 60, which would be 163. Now, this is weird. This is 64, but this is the Velasco story, which was issue number 160. So we actually kind of went backwards. And then we have issue number 66. So I guess they kind of took a break from it. There you go. And hello to Jackson Rickert. All right. Okay, moving on. If you want any of the things that I've shown you, just because they're in the box doesn't mean it's over. So, yeah, just say, hey, that is what I want, and I'll put it on your page. Let's see, where are we? 250. Oh, I don't have these in any kind of numerical order. Okay, let's see if I can't remedy that. 298, 299. We've got issue number 310, 312. Here's 311. Okay. And then we have issue number 254. And then annual number 14. Okay. Let's see. Next up, we have, oh, I need to add those books to One Slick's page. Do I not have a One Slick page? I don't have a One Slick page. So let's make a One Slick page. One Slick page. And it was Marvel Holiday. And that was at 10. And it was Harvey Hits. And that's at 8. Okay. And that is One Slick. All right. Excuse me. Next up, we have Iron Man issue number 254. Christmas issue. Alrighty. I just got that message from RDV. Excuse me, guys. There you go. I just sent it, RDV. It's 50. There we go. Let's see. Doing okay. How about when does your? Oh, okay. $2 on the Christmas issue, says Austin. Gotcha. And I guess the way we're doing it is the old-fashioned way. If there's no challenge within like 30 seconds or so, it goes to. Okay, RDV, thank you very much. All righty. So right now, Austin has the Christmas issue. We also have issue number 258. And here is issue 293. And we have Science Death, the Technovore. Alrighty, that is issue number 295. And we have issue number 298, Earth Mover, Heart of Stone. Next up, we have issue number 299. And we have issue number 310. And this is a poly bag, including 16-page Marvel Action Hour preview, one of 6 different Marvel Action Hour acetate prints, printal. Proof of sales redeemable for a special acetate print, not available anywhere else. I'm pretty sure you can't send that in right now, though. And sweepstakes entry for international. That's see the back of the book for details. But there you go. That's 310. Yes, sir. No. That was for tonight and the last. I think it was last week's or the week before. It was 27. Yeah. So it's for 2 nights. Iron Man 311. And for tonight, it was 23. Issue number 312. Oh, we looked at. No, this ended up being a reject. Both of them did. No, this one did. Did this one? I think this one made it. But we just did Mandarin covers. No, this one didn't make it because of the Kabuki mask. Or the El Luchador. What are they called? The wrestling. But here's 312, and that's the Mandarin as well. I guess they are one story. Oh, okay. No worries. Iron Man Annual number 14. All righty. I'm going to start the clock again, and I'm going to do another round here. All right. I don't think I have been to Denny's since like maybe 2005. I remember the food barely being edible. It's okay. It's passable, you know. I've had worse. And also, hey, now this year I could finally order off the senior menu. I could do it before. I look old. All right, so we have issue number 258 and 293. Iron Man 295. Iron Man 298. 299. 310. 311, 312, and Iron Man Annual number 14. I'll tell you what, we've got 9 books here, guys. That would be $18. Let's say 15. 15 for all 9. All righty. There we go. That would be $3 off. Go 14. That'll be 2 books. You get all 9, it'll be $14. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty. Oh, and let me make an Austen sheet. Let's see. Austen is Iron Man number 254. There we go. Breen's been ordering from the senior menu since before there was one. All righty. Let's get this to where it needs to go. There we are. Okay, next up, gang, we have the Incredible Hulk issue number 304. And we have the, oh, shit. I don't have these in order again. Okay, hold on, guys. Let's see, 253, 247. Let's see, 292. We got 281. All righty. And then we have the 352s, the 355s. And okay, there we go. All right, we're in order. I think I'm going to try priority on some of the big dogs tonight. Okay, I'll show them off again in just a little bit. And I've got, I was selling some of some trades and all as well. All righty, kids. Next up, we've got the Incredible Hulk issue number 247. And the Incredible Hulk number 253. Remember, all you got to do is say, hey, I'll take that. And I'll put it on your sheet. If anybody wants to challenge, they've got 30 seconds to do so. 262 for the Incredible Hulk. And we have issue number 281. Next up, we have issue number 292. He goes to Denny's, just looks at the senior menu. It's just prunes and sure. Well, it is like egg white omelets. You're not that far off, Rhaegar. Here's issue number 304. And we have 309. And then we have issue number 352. And we have issue number 355. And we have issue number 424. Okay, anybody interested in some Hulks? Let me know. Alrighty. I'm going to take a drink. It is messing up the throat. Well, excuse me. Getting late. It's actually an hour before. This is it, by the way. This is the last lot. I actually have, I realize this goes by a little bit quicker. I have an entire box of comics upstairs that I was going to add, and I realized, wow, this is 20 lots already. So I'm kind of thinking about going upstairs and snagging those. The reason I was late and forgot is because I was celebrating my mom's birthday, which is actually tomorrow, but we're celebrating today at the Cheesecake Factory. That's very nice. That's very kind. Hope y'all had a great time. All right. Let's see. All right, what do I want to do here? What do I want to do? Let's go through these one more time. We had the Incredible Hulk number 424. And we had the Incredible Hulk number 355. And we had the Incredible Hulk issue number 352. And we had issue number 309. And here's 304. We have issue number 292. Here's 281 and 262 and 253 and 247. All right, if anybody's interested in any of the Hulks, just let me know and I will pull them up. All righty. Let's see. These were dollar books, but up to on 281. Let me grab that for you, dude. There you go. Why does no one ever include ham with cheesecake? Alrighty, I got you on 281 there, Austin. Incredible Hulk. 281. All right. And let me put that in the sold box. These were in the dollar bin, kids. We have Clown Fatale. Eric said he read it. It's enjoyable. All I know is it's a kabuki lady in panties, I guess. I don't know. There you go. All right. And let's see. We have Spider-Woman issue number 6. This is why it's in the dollars. Okay. And let's see. Blue Beetle issue number... oh, these are out of order. I think this will do it. 14. All right. We have Blue Beetle issue number 2. And we have Blue Beetle issue number 13. And we have Blue Beetle issue number 14. And Darth Kato says $1 on Clown Fatale. All righty. Darth Kato. Let's get the Darth Kato sheet. Darth Kato. There he is. Here he comes to save the day. Alrighty. That is Clown Fatale. Number 1. And that was $1. And that puts you up to 12 there, Darth Kato. All right, put this here, and we'll put this here. There we go. Let's see, Jackson. All I have to say is hiya, karate chop. Alrighty, what was that from? Oops, sorry, Jackson. That goes to Jim. Jim was saying because Miss Piggy really isn't that sexy. He deserves the karate chop. Alrighty, next up is issue number 15 of Blue Beetle. And we have issue number 16 of Blue Beetle. And we have issue number 17 of Blue Beetle. Issue number 21. And issue number 22. Alrighty, there was no takers the last time. Let's see what we got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 Blue Beetles for $8. That is a great deal, kids. And then, of course, the Spider-Woman issue number 6. All these are $1 each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All 9 for $7 if you're interested. Okay, just say the word 1, 2. We're going to the $2 books again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alrighty. We had 8 books left in this lot. We had Strange Combat Tales, issue number 1 from Epic Comics. The Jim says a buck on the Spider-Woman. Alrighty. Let's get that going here. Spider-Woman number 6. Spider-Woman 6 for $1, and that puts you at 69. All right. There we go. Oh, Kid Duck is kids. We had Justice Society issue number 4 with the Alex Ross cover, and we had Justice Society issue number 2 with the Alex Ross cover. Justice Society issue number 6. And we have Justice Society issue number 10. And here is issue number 20. Also with the Alex Ross, but this is Power Girl. It's crotch. All right, and then we have All-Star Squadron issue number 38. And we have issue number 39, which I do believe is all one story there with 38 and 39. Once again, Strange Combat issue number 1, little zombie war book. I opened it up. It looked interesting. Couldn't show all of it because it had the boobies. All righty, next up, we had Justice Society issue number 2. What's this character? It looks like Starman or Starboy from Legion. Then we have Justice Society issue number 4. Justice Society issue number 6. And we have Justice Society issue number 10. All righty, we have Justice Society issue number 20. We have All-Star Squadron issue number 38. And issue number 39. All righty. If you saw something here you like, but just say something and I'll pull it out of the box for you. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. 8 books left in this lot as well. We had The Defenders of the Earth. That's issue number 2. And we have issue number 3. And here is issue number 4. Take all 3, 3 for $5. It's $2 each, but we'll go 3 for $5. Then we had Marvel 0. And we had the NAM issue number 54, or sorry, 56. We had issue number 54. And we had issue number 48. Once again, $2 each, but take all 3. It'll be 3 for $5. And then we had Captain Atom number 13. All righty. Excuse me, guys. All right. Moving right along. I'm going over the older stuff here real quick that maybe some people like Austin had not seen. One more time. Defenders of the Earth number 2, and number 3, and number 4, which One Slick said that he'll take at $5 if there's no challenger in the next half hour, 30 seconds. What am I talking about? It just hit 315 too. All right, Marvel 0. And we have the NAM issue number 4. This was issue 56, issue 54, and issue 48. And we have Captain Atom, another Christmas issue, kids. This is issue number 13. All right. Let me get these. One Slick's page here. And these will go into the back of the box. All righty. One Slick. There you are. And that's DOE 2 through 4. $5. All right. There you go. Okay. So we'll put these in the reject box, the reject box. Actually, I should put them in a different reject box. All right. Excuse me just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. All righty. $3 books. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13. 14. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 books were left in this one. Okay. We had, this is, oh, hold on just a sec. I've got to change this as well. We had OMAC, issue number 3. Then these are the $3, started at 3. And then we have Justice League issue 181, where Green Arrow quits because nobody's quite as liberal as him. I think he quit to go with the Green Lantern, right? Flash number 285. And then we have American Honda presents DC Comics Supergirl. I know I sold somebody one of these last week. Next up, we have DC Comics presents annual number 1. Oh, you know what? Actually, if I take some time to actually show off the book, I know it won't go so quickly, but, you know. Then we have Marvel 2-in-1, number 85. Co-starring Spider-Woman. All right. We're at the $3 books, Austin. $3. We're at the $3 books. These were right here. All right. Shall I put them aside for you, sir? All righty. Let me put this down on the Austin sheet. There we go. Let's see. Trusty RDV Austin. There we go. And that is DC Presents annual number 1. And then we have, let's see, Honda Supergirl. There we go. And that's at 3. And that's 10. Oh, Austin is on the board. Okay. There we go. Oh, twice. Oh, nope. Wrong board. Wrong box. They go over here. All right. There we are. What was this? Oh. Bizarre Adventures. Stephen King's The Lawnmower Man. It's a black and white adult magazine. Not like Playboy or anything adult. Let's go 6. 6 on the Bizarre Adventures. All right. I've had it a long time. I'm done looking at it. Let's see. One more time. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4 books left here. We have OMAC, One Man Army Corps. That's issue number 3. We have the Marvel 2-in-1 with Spider-Man. Okay, and that is issue number 85. And then we have Justice League 181, as well as the Flash number 285. All right. If anybody wants, just say the word, and I will put it on your sheet. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, let's see. We have Mighty Mouse number 1. I know I sold a copy of that to somebody last week. We have Walt Disney's Comics and Stories, issue number 3, from Gold Key. Not obviously not from the Dells. Here is Richie Rich, issue number 123. And then we have Walt Disney's Comics and Stories, 578. And we have Walt Disney's Comics and Stories, issue number 10. And here is Walt Disney's Comics and Stories, issue number 9. And we have issue number 8. Here is Walt Disney's Comics and Stories, issue number 4. And then we have Huey, Dewey, and Louie, Junior Woodchucks, issue number 31. And The Adventures of Superman, number 497. I think this was the $5, but I put it showing it with the 3, so I'll put it at 3. All righty. If anybody would like any of those. Whew, this is actually wearing out on the voice. I like the shelves a little bit better as well. I mean, I'm showing off books that we've already been through right now, and maybe I could save for that, but that's actually wearing on the voice. But the thing is, if you're only person on the screen, you can't stop. All righty, unless you show a video or something. Once again, Mighty Mouse number 1, and then we have, how many do we have here? 1. Let's get the Richie Rich out of the way here. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we've got The Adventures of Superman. 7 Walt Disney comics, which would normally be $21. 16. What would that take off $5 if you take the entire lot? $16. All righty. That's the deal of the day on this one. Once again, the others were Mighty Mouse, The Adventures of Superman, 497, and Richie Rich, 123. All right. Glinzer says 16 on the Disneys. Okay. Now we're cooking. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, boom, boom. Okay, where are they? There they are. There they are. Let me put these in the back. And whoop, nope, wrong book. No, those are the rejects. These go over here, and I'll put you down for the Disney lot, and that's how I'm going to list it. So when I read off tonight, it's going to say Disney lot. All right, let's see. Glinzer, Disney lot. For 16. All righty. That is, there we go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty. And these are the $5 books, or some of the $5. I think that's all of the $5 books. I didn't have a lot of $5 books today. Bloodshot, number 7, first appearance of Ninjak. There we go. And then we have Frank Miller, RoboCop, and Stargate SG-1. It's the free comic book day preview. New Mutants, issue number 100. First appearance of X-Force. This is the second printing. There you go. $3 for the Archie also. I had Archie. Archie. Do you mean Richie Rich? Did I have Archie $3. Justice League, Flash, Richie Rich, Mighty Mouse. Yeah, I don't, did I show off an Archie? X-Force, what do we have? Yeah, $3. Okay, yeah, okay. Gotcha, man. All right. There we go. And Richie Rich. And that is $123. All righty, let me put that in. Oh, way over here. Oh, goodness gracious. You know what? I could see doing this. I mean, obviously, I do it at the end of the night, but I could see doing this like when the books come in sometimes. Like if I've got an order of books coming in, just pop it. Hey, new books came in. Let's do an auction. You know, that kind of thing. And then it fits, you know. And I could even have Eric there because he's really good at saying, no, dude, you want to price that at, you know, that kind of thing. We had Smurfs Tales. This is the free comic book day from 2020. Men of Mystery Comics. This is reprinting Catman, Star Pirates, Captain Wings, and Phantom Lady. Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on. There we go. Does Ninjak know the art of ninja rap? I honestly do not know. Here's the Mystery Men. Ready? Whoops. These are going to, oh, these are all $5. And then we had America's Greatest Comics. That's issue number 4. There we go. Bugs Bunny number 327. And that is from 1951. Secrets of the Haunted House, first appearance of Mr. E. A trade paperback, Star Wars Poe Dameron by Charles Soule. And then we have Dick Tracy book 15, which is prestige format. All right. Let's 5 on the Bugs Bunny, says Glinzer. All righty. Let's get the Bugs Bunny 327. All righty, and that is faux 5. All right. There we go. And we'll do one more round here. And I've got a few more 5s, and then we're going to get into the... There we go. Let's see. One more time. It was Bloodshot, number 7, first appearance of Ninjak. Then we had Frank Miller, RoboCop, and Stargate SG-1. New Mutants, second printing of the first appearance of X-Force. That's 100. The Smurfs, Smurfs Tales, free comic book day. Men of Mystery Comics. All righty, Phantom Lady. And then we have Horror, Jungle, Crime, Good Girl, and Sci-Fi. America's Greatest Comics, number 4. Secrets of the Haunted House, and that's issue number, what was it, 31. And then we have Poe Dameron, trade paperback. And we have Dick Tracy, book number 15. There we go. All right. Once again, if you saw something you like, even though I'm putting aside, if it hasn't sold, it's open. It's open season. Oh, we got a few last. We got a last few $5. We have X Factor. This is Prisoner of Love. Jim Starlin, Jackson Geiss. There we go. With the Beast. Squadron Supreme, New World Order. And these are all at the $5 spot. Vengeance of Vampirella. And that's issue number 7. We have Predator 2, issue number 1. The movie adaptation. We have Reign of Terror by Peter David and Andy Kubert. That's a good team. We have Primal, a horror comic with Clive Barker, DJ Chichester, Eric Saltzgeber, and John Van Fleet. And then Mr. Terrific by Eric Wallace, Gianluca Gugliotta, and Wayne Foucher. That's issues number 1, 2, and 3. Alrighty, all for $5. Let me do that one more time. And let's see, X Factor, Prisoner of Love. Excellent book, by the way. Squadron Supreme, New World Order. We have Vengeance of Vampirella, issue number 7. And my finger is on her hiney. And then we have Predator number 2. Or Predator 2, number 1. We have Wolverine, Reign of Terror. And then Primal by Clive Barker and DJ Chichester, DG. And then Mr. Terrific, issue number 1 through 3. There you go. Yeah, once again, if you saw something you want, just say so, and I'll pull it for you. And let's see. Let's walk through those big dogs one more time for the last time tonight, I guess. We have Warlock number 13, $6. Not $8, $6. All righty. Inagata Davida, honey. New Warriors number 1, $8. First appearance of Grimjack. Star Slayer number 10. Then we have Disney Comic Hits, issue number 9. Supergirl number 19. Amazing Spider-Man Annual number 22. First appearance of Speedball. Let's go 8. $8 on the Speedball. Popeye, Hospitality and Recreation Careers. Let's go 6. Elvira, Mistress of the Dark. I just felt it's a little wavy right here. We'll go 5 on the Elvira. Batman, Gotham by Gaslight. Sonic the Hedgehog 30th anniversary. Go 6 on it if anybody's interested. Baby Teeth number 1, same, 6. X-Men 165, X-Men 171, and Battlestar Galactica number 1. All righty. Hey, MK, funny coincidence. I watched this Zoomed chick react to an Inagata Davida today. My dad told me the first time I heard it that it was head music. Stoner. Yeah. Yep. All righty. If you saw something there you like, just say so, and I'll pull the book for you. All right. Last time through these are $2 books. We have Evil. But I think we are. This was soon enough. We did those at the tail end. Let's see. What else do we got? All righty. Here we go, kids. Oh, we got 8 on X-Men 175 from. Okay. Oh, it was 165 or 171. Or both for 15. But yeah, which one was it? Was it 171 or 165? There we go. Or both for 15. The Storm one, 165. Gotcha, sir. Alrighty. Let's see. No worries, man. Some good books, both of them. Let's see. X-Men 165. All right. And that is at 18 now. All righty. Here we go. Let me put this back. And we'll put this over into the box. And Darth Kato's sheet goes over here. Austin Glinzer's sheet right here. Next up, we have Dick Tracy, issue number 5 from Gladstone. These are really cool. I showed off the art and everything earlier. It's a lot of fun. It really is. Here's issue number 4. issue number 3. Alrighty, let me get the Elvira. Okay, just another, just something else. I felt a little waviness right here, and that's why I dropped it to 5. Just want to make sure that you heard that. Alrighty. If that's a deal breaker, let me know. Alrighty, let's see. Elvira. Mistress. Oh, it is issue number 1. I don't know if I said that even. Alrighty, and one slick is at 28. Alrighty, cool. Alrighty, next up, where were we? We were doing the Dick Tracy. So let me put this in the. We're doing Dick Tracy. Okay, and we did the issue number 5, and the issue number 4, and the issue number 3, and these are still at the. Oh, holy shit! I'm sorry about this, guys. There we go. That's better. These were the $2 books, not the 5s. Sorry. All right, we have issue number 5, 4, 3, and here's issue number 2. I thought I still had number 1 at my booth. I went to get it today so I could put these as a set because there's only 5 issues, and it was gone. But I do have 2, 3, 4, and 5. Also, this is from Hero Comics, which was a role-playing game like Dungeons and Dragons, but you play with superheroes. And this is Captain Thunder and Blue Bolt. That's issue number 1. And issue number 7. And we have issue number 8. It actually says Champions as well. I think they merged. Oh, it's a crossover between Champions and Hero. There you go. That was 8, and this is 9. And here is 10. All righty. And we have the Black Widow, issue number 15. Here's the Black Widow, issue number 1. And the Black Widow, issue number 2. We have Batman Beyond, number 1. And Secret 6, number 18. Okay. We're getting down to the wire. I do appreciate everybody for hanging on these. If there was something in here you want to see or just say something, frankly, I dig on this because I loved the game when I was a kid. But Dick Tracy, seriously, that is something. If you haven't read Dick Tracy, give it a try. This is really cool. One slick. Oh, he picked up the Dick Tracys. I think you're going to love these things. They are a lot of fun. They really are. This is what got me into Dick Tracy, as a matter of fact. All righty. And let's see. Captain Thunder and Blue Bolt. And we had the Black Widows as well. So, oh, that was Secret 6. And the Black Widows. So there you go. I'm going to put these down. If you saw something you liked, just let me know. All right. And on one slick, I'm going to put Dick Tracy lot. Actually, I'll put Dick Tracy 2 through 5. All right. There we go. And let's see. I think these are still the $2, and we are on the last bit here. We have Lester Girls. This is a spin-off of a title called Trouble with Girls. Very fun and very funny. Black and white independent. We're still on $2. We have Commandy issue number 57. Commandy issue number 56. I should put these closer. There you go. Sorry about that. You know, as a matter of fact, because I'm sitting far away and kind of casual. There we go. There we go. Let me start this over here, guys, so you guys can actually see Lester Girls. It is a spin-off of The Trouble with Girls, not about Amy and Melissa. We have issue number 57 of Commandy the Last Boy. We have issue number 56. And here is issue number 47. Issue number 46. issue number 44. Do you know how attainable an entire collection of Commandy is? Issue number 41. We have issue number 38. And that's all the Commandy. We have Gunfighters. This is water damaged. This should be an $8 to $10 book. Here we have Gunfighters, issue number 74. And then we had Static, and it's issue number 18, 19, 20, and 21. And finally, we're going to close with All-Star Batman and Robin, The Boy Wonder, issue number 2, and issue number 3. There we go. Lester Girls, the Commandy issues. We had, let's see, the Ecstatics and the Batman and Robin. Alrighty, we are almost done here, guys. If you saw anything and you want, just say the word, and I'll pull that back out for you. And there we go. Alrighty. Oh, my back. Let's see. This is the Marvel Essentials Moon Knight. Alrighty. And it's black and white, as you can see. And frankly, I think Moon Knight is better for it, tell you the truth. I mean, he was actually in a black and white magazine for a little bit. This is volume 1 and volume 2. I'm asking $30 for the pair. The other pair is too far away for me to reach right now, or I would actually have it here. Alrighty. Anybody interested in the Moon Knights? Let me know. $30 for the pair. Hold on. I could be lazy and unlazy and uncross my legs here. Go after the thing. There you go. And this is book 2. This one is issues 11 through 30 of the Moon Knight story. Once again, black and white, but I'm telling you, that works for Moon Knight. Alrighty. And the first one was Moon Knight 1 through 10. And then his early appearances in Werewolf by Night, Marvel Spotlight, Spectacular Spider-Man, and the Hulk magazine. All righty. And for the pair, $30. All righty. Next up, we have a book here. It's Mob Books drawn by Jack Kirby. It's called Jack Kirby in the Days of the Mob. I'm asking $10 on this one. Now, there is like it's almost like they tried to fold this book. I kid you not, but you can feel it right through here. That's why I'm not asking 20 or 15. But it's actually pretty good. Pretty cool. A lot of fun. Little comic book history going on here. Sometimes I like to geek out over stuff. What can you say? All right. This might be a hard sell because I'm offering it, but I'm saying there's actually going to be extra shipping because Fables. There's 13 books here. I'm asking $60. That's less than $5 a pop. It would be $65 if I want $5. I figure, you know what, I'll drop one, and it's $60. Now, what it is, it's issues 1, 2, 3. What the hell happened to the others? Oh, they're hanging out over here somewhere. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 19, 21, 22, and then this one is this one's the most recent right here. So there you go. All righty. But if you want the Fable collection, it'll be $10. I'll be throwing it in its own box to send. Not $10. It's going to be $10 to ship because I've got to put it in its own box. Unless you get a short box full of comics and then it just goes with it. Let's see. I was going to sell my collection of Aquaman, the Dan Abnett run, at $5 a pop, which is $25. It's a great run. Right. Thank you, RDV. Yes, I'll look back at the Jack Kirby depending on what comes next or not. Okay. This I was asking $25, which is $5 a book. Well worth it. This is one of the best books that came out in the last 10 years, maybe even 15, 20. He really nailed Aquaman. This is a great run. It's kind of Game of Thrones with Aquaman, but it is really good. Oh, here they are. Fables. The Fables books. Where did I put them? Now the others are missing. Oh, no, there they are. Okay, cool. Goodness. This is the Epic collection for Morbius. It's kind of kooky because this is in black and white because there's early magazine issues in here. And, you know, you got the reprinting of the Vampire Tales and everything. And then it's got the Spider-Man first appearance and all that kind of stuff as well. So you got color, you got black and white. This is the Epic collection at 15. All righty. I've tried to sell this before. Actually, I tried to sell the Marvel Epic collection as well. This is kind of a retelling of Wizard of Oz, to tell you the truth. This is called Midwest. There's a bend right here. I can see why maybe it hasn't gone. It is a very good book. I really enjoyed this one. Me and Just Some Guy, by the way. I remember both of us were giving this some good reviews and such. It's Scotty Young. I was asking 15. There you go. Something I was asking $35 on. I'm not going to pull them all up because I already went through all the books and everything. But I've got 41 issues of Why the Last Man. Most of it is consecutive. Like, I know there's a consecutive run between, I want to say issue number 12 all the way to issue number 41. I've got a Skip and Tosh and Ash. It was a really good book, RDV. But this is a really good book. It is. It is a great book. It's another one that I'm going to end up having, unless you get a short box, I'm going to end up having to get its own box because there's 41 issues here. I was asking 35. It is excellent. Forget about the TV show. The TV show was not all that great. The TV show was trash. But the book is really good. And you can actually have, there's 41 issues. I think there was only 70 in the entire run. So this is most of the series right here. And instead of $40 or $41, which would be $1 a book, I'll go 35. If you did buy them and you wanted to wait and fill up a short box, I'd be willing to do that with you as well. You guys know also, I am a fan of Harvey Comics. This is Little Lulu. And this is Little Lulu, the fuzzy thingus poopy. No jokes about the fact that you guys heard that that is actually my wife's nickname for me. But there you go. But this is Little Lulu. Everything is, and it's going for 20. All righty. 15. Okay, I need the money. Otherwise, I wouldn't do this. These are some of my favorite books that are on my shelf. I am getting down to the wire. Like I have realized I don't really own anything, but I'm trying not to sell the things I love the most that are on my shelf. This is a set I'll sell for $45. It's Superman the War Years, Batman the War Years, and Wonder Woman. All righty. And these are Golden Age stories that take place during the war. Okay, they are awesome. It's a lot of fun to read. It's all Golden Age because it's all World War II. And it's a blast. All right, now I'll do the three of them for 45. And let's see. Well, Suicide Squad Silver Age Volume 1 for 20. All right. If you guys saw something you like, just let me know, and I will put that down. And there we go. One more time, I was offering $100 if you prepay. I'll give you 125 credit for next week. One Slick took the Golden Age War books. Alrighty. I'm gonna put Golden War Trinity hardcovers 45. Alrighty. And next week, the books that should have been here this week are going to come on Tuesday, depending on how I've done tonight. And I do appreciate this last push for some extra sales and everything. Depending on how I do tonight, I might have a mid-week auction, even if I have to do it like I just did it, which I agree with Jim. I prefer the shelf. You get to see the books, they get to sit for a little bit, you know, and yeah, but I don't know. And One Slick says 35 on the Why the Last Man. Alrighty. Okay. And I'm just gonna put lot because of all the numbers there. 35. Alrighty, and that would be 80. Plus this, that would be 118. Okay, right? 60 and 40 is 100. And then we had, let's see, 5, 10, 18. So that would be 118. Yep. Here we go. Not sure how many you're holding for me. I think it's about yay. Do I have a sheet made up for you? I did a couple of people, but then I ran out of time. I only did KRENIZ, Dark Admiral, and Drune. But what I'm trying to do is make everybody these sheets where I start putting the shipping on it, so I could keep track with you. I think it would be better. You know, I don't want it to be like there's you have one. Okay. Let's see, 10 and 8 was, that was Marvel Holiday and Harvey Hits. That was 18. The DOE was 5, and so that's 23. And then the Elvira was 5, so that's 28. And then the Dick Tracy's 2 through 5. Did I offer a deal on the Dick Tracy's? That was, because I've got 10 on it. So we're at 38 at this point. And then the Golden would have been 78.83. The Why the Last Man would be 113, and then 5 is 118. That's how I came up with it. If the math was wrong, or if I forgot a deal I offered or something, just let me know. Dick Tracy. Okay, there you go. All right. Okay, and there we are. We're at 116. Rock on. Excellent. That's right, because I didn't get number 1. Okay. All righty. I'm sorry that that's the way my brain's not working right now. I really am. Okay, there we go. All righty. Anything else, ladies and gentlemen? That is the auction. That is the auction twice, actually. So let's go through this. Let's do the math. Hey, RDV, come on in, man. Keep conversation going while I'm doing math. I could use the help and heads up. Not sure if I'm at a short boxer yet or not. I'll tell you what, One Slick, just pay the comics, and I will. I'll look at it, and I'll send you the I'll send you the shipping, or I'll tell you on the next one. All righty. I'll make you up one of those sheets where the shipping is on it. All righty, and then we had a $10 for the deck, Kirby from Austin. All right, cool. Oh, where are these gonna go? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 1 Okay, full disclosure. Gail hates after. Gail's a klutz. I love her to death. You guys know this. I truly, truly, truly love my wife. She is a klutz. And she hates the day after. I try to clear as best as I can because I'm tired, want to go to bed. So I try to clear the area for her to walk through. But she is somebody who will stumble across a room to trip over something. And she has done that so many times. She hates after auction because I've got the boxes and everything stacked. Yeah. Oh, I don't mind that. I don't mind that, RDV. Come on in, man. Plus, my throat hurts from the talking. All righty, let me find Austin's sheet for. There we go. And I will add on Jack Kirby. Kirby Mob. Kirby Mob. And that was 10. All righty, and that is. There we go. Let me see. Can I? Where is the spinning wheel? Spinning wheel. I thought I brought it up. No. Let's see. Way. My heart's on fire. I find my duty hard to do today. Alrighty, and give me just a second, kids. There we go, like that. Let's see. Austin had 28, so that's 2. Let me share this off. And boom. And here is the wheel of names with Austin. All righty, let me pull this down. And we are here. There we go. I have a Stan Lee biography from you, now a Kirby. I sold you a Stan Lee biography? No, Kirby, don't know when I will read them since my bookshelf of novels to read is a bit full. It will be read. Now, this is actually his older mobster stuff. I think it has a couple of forewords and such. Hey, we were short-handed at work and couldn't get signed back onto you. Well, hey, you made it. You made it. I mean, the thing's over, but you made it. You know, I mean, right now we're doing the math, basically. Okay, so Austin had Iron Man 254 for $2, Incredible Hulk 281 for $2. DC presents annual number. Would it help if people made a list of favorite titles? It often does. Now I do my best to find it at the price that I sell it, but yes, it actually does. Especially as much as I don't like Muncie, one thing it does do is every 3 months it has a comic book show. So I can actually search for these things. Hopefully at prices that'll fit the auction. Obviously, if you're going for like first appearance of Phoenix, it ain't going to be cheap. Iron Man 254, Incredible Hulk 281, but for $2. DC presents annual number 1 for $3, as well as the Honda Supergirl. X-Men 165 for $8, and Kirby Mob for 10, and that is a subtotal of 28. Austin, thank you. RDV had Airboy Lot number 1, number 34, and Airboy Lot number 2 for 10, 1, and 10. Then Airboy Monster and the Monster Men for 2, so that's 23 plus 27 from the last one, so it's 50. Oh, hold up. I'm actually going a little quick. Austin had 2 more shots, so AP, and RDV had 2. So RDV. Oh, for you guys who came in late, I have a copy here of League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. There you go. And it is damn near mint. I mean, this thing really looks like it's never been open to read. I mean, it might have been open to browse or something like that, but this does not look red. It's kind of beige. All righty. Oh, yeah, leave your comment in the wish list in the comment section, not the chat. Clint, you're absolutely right, and thank you very much for pointing that out. Trusty had FemForce Up Close #1 for 3 and Airboy #5, the Dave Stevens cover. I was very happy to find that because I found it with the other Airboys. So wow, it's just a case that somebody did not know what that was. And that is 23 for Trusty Sidekick. So yep, just I've also got a bunch for you. I think it's an envelope, but once again, I'm going to make the pages for everybody, and I'll have that for you again later, maybe next week if you want. If you want me to send you a message, I'll do that also. Wish list. Everyone at Marvel fired. People can also email their wish list to mediumadmin1@gmail.com. Put auction list wish list in the subject line. What would you guys think if I don't want to betray any trust, but what would you think if I took the emails that are available on PayPal and created kind of an email list to send out for auctions and the videos, the cover rankings, and so forth? Darth Kato had the Glory Lot at 7, the Mad Dog at 2, Hellboy at 2, and Clown Fatale at 1. And that is, what is that? That's 5 and 7, so that's $12. I'm going to throw these in with the other lot. I think they will fit. Okay, so don't worry about shipping. I'm late on it, and I do apologize. And I do apologize for all the drama. It shouldn't affect you. Unfortunately, it has. That has made and may actually make some books late. Our car isn't legal, so we're not driving our car except for when we have to. And then a lot of money's had to go out for legal stuff in order to make sure that we were A-okay. So I do apologize. It's going to be it's going to be a problem for me. I'm hoping only for a week, maybe 2. Because I'm still waiting for the birth certificate to prove my identity and the marriage license to prove Gail's change of name so we can actually get our licenses legal. Mostly I'm concerned about getting a 26 on that fucking tag, excuse my language, tag so we can go along. Anyway, Glenzer had the Disney comic lot at 16, the Richie Rich 123 at 3, and Bugs Bunny 327 at 5, and that is 24 on the base. And I know I'm holding some books for you, Glenzer. Once again, I'll get back to you on that. At this point, it's 24. All right, so that means two spots. All righty, so we have GL and GL. All right. And then Jim had Wonder Woman number 25 for 2, JSA 22 and 30 for 2 each. Gen 13 number 1 cover A for $2. Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes 240, 241, 248 for $3 each, as well as DC Comics Presents Annual number 3. Swamp Thing 23 for 5, Witchblade 500 for 5, X-Men Special Edition for 6, the Superboy lot for 20, All-Star Superman lot for 8, Man of Steel 0 for 2, Adventures of Superman 425 for 2, and Spider-Woman number 6 for $1. And I've got you at 69 there, Jim. Sounds fine to me. Maybe give buyers early bird specials. If you spend money, you get first look at a few lots before the stream on Saturday. You know, I did offer, you know what? I did offer some prepay. Like you spend $100 now, I give you 125 credits. Sometimes that bites me in the ass though. Where like one night Darkness Comes had $100 credit, and I know Vezerin, even now he's sitting on 33 because he was a little bit more judicious with his. But both of them came in, and it was like credit. It was like, well, I made $50 last night, so it sometimes it does bite me in the ass. Marvel Holiday for 1 slick at 10. Harvey Hits 1 at 8. Defenders of the Earth 2 through 4 for 5. Elvira, Mistress of the Dark for 5, issue number 1. Dick Tracy 2 through 5 for 8. Golden War Trinity hardcovers for 45, and Why the Last Man lot of 41 books for 35, and I've got you down for 116. Once again, sorry for the mistake there. Oh, I gotta add some numbers here. I read Jim's off. Jim, do you want to be on the wheel? Normally you don't, but you know, I got to offer. We have Glinzer. Okay. And did we add Trusty Sidekick? Trusty Sidekick had 2 thanks to that one book. All righty. So Trusty Sidekick gets 2. And I believe Glinzer gets 2. He got 2 already. Yep. All righty. And let's see. Darth Kato has 1. Okay. Glinzer's taken care of. Trusty's taken care of. And RDV is up there. And so is Austin. Austin has 3 because Austin is a $5 donor on Ko-Fi, a monthly thing. And if you do that, if you go and put in $5 as a monthly donor on Ko-Fi, I put you on the wheel every week for a spin there. All right, Jim has 6. I'll skip the wheel again. Okay. Oprah says, we all get something. And One Slick has 10. All right. One Slick Dude. One Slick Dude. One Slick Dude. One Slick Dude. 110 Dude. All righty. And how much are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and actually it's 11 because it was 116. All righty. Let's see. One person, 2 persons, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah, I've got you up at 11. I got you there 11 times, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. All right, let's shuffle this puppy. I'm still surprised our math matched 2 times in a row. Well, okay, I screwed up on One Slick, and I did right by you. I think this is a good night for me. I like that idea, Clint. Offering like early birds and such. You know what? That would be good for the donor thing. You know, doing an early bird. I mean, even if it's even if I'm expecting the books on Saturday, if I know they're coming on Saturday, I can at the very least show representational covers for them. It's when I'm unsure of the arrival is what's going to be the bad part. But I'll give it a shot. Zach won in the in-store credit last week, I think. Zach wasn't here. Yep. All righty, ready. 1, 2, 3, and the winner is... I dig this. The tension is palpable. Okay, One Slick. That was like click, click. I mean, it really was like that. I was like, oh shit, Austin's gonna win. All righty, there you go. All righty, I know, right? It was right there, man. I thought Austin was gonna win. I do admit it has happened a couple of times, but I do think it's kind of funny when like the dude with a 1 shot wins. I don't know. Everybody loves an underdog, right? Let's see. Paid Ko-Fi doesn't like Mozilla Firefox, apparently. Oh, I did not know that. Yeah, Zach's got the $5. I've got a sheet with him that says so. But yeah, paid Ko-Fi. Congratulations to One Slick Dude. So let me write that down. That is the League of Extraordinary. Hey, I got a question. Because normally I do trade paperbacks, but I saw a really early paperback novel of Casino Royale by James Bond, and also one of those kind of like Fawcett novel books of Dick Tracy. What would y'all say to those? Because to me, anything that can, you know, that's a book and can ship is fair game. But I get excited about what I present. Like if I find a good book or something, it's like, oh wow, I can't wait. I mean, sometimes it's disappointing because like, wow, I really thought that was going to sell and it didn't. But I don't know. The booth at the flea market, it has all these dime store novels, right? And for a while they had The Shadow, and I almost picked them up. And I was thinking, you know, these might be pretty cool as well. What do you guys think? There you go. Okay, anything else? Once again, I apologize for blowing up, but that's good TV, I guess, right? I don't know if this showing off thing is going to be the way we're going to do things. I kind of like the shelf. Have a good night, One Slick. I kind of like the shelf just because you can see everything. Maybe if I drop the lots from 5 to 3 minutes, if I could get another camera and one does a face show, because I think a little bit more movement on is everything. What do you guys think about what we did at the end of the show versus what we do at the beginning with the shelf? I agree with Jim. It's good for memory if you need to look up a book. Like if I go through a lot of Cat and Carrot and you're looking for certain issues, you might not remember if I'm flipping them down. So yeah, by all means, let me know what you guys think of this. Love to hear from you. Thanks for putting a couple of good ideas into my head, Clint. And as always, I'm going to have to say thank you very much, everybody, for making this. It ended up being all right. It ended up being a successful auction. And yeah, I mean, this started out as a way to make up for the fact that I'm shadow banned and I'm not making the money on the videos anymore. I'm not even making videos anymore, to tell you the truth. I do make them. I just don't post them a lot. I've got like 10 or 15 reviews of old comics. They're now old comics. They're back issues, but yeah. You remember that one? I prefer the shelf. It allows me to look the books up and see what okay. Yeah, I think we're going to stick with the shelf there, Darth Cato. I've got a bad comic beatdown. A long time ago, there was an X-Men issue with the Grandmaster. I believe it was the Grandmaster, maybe been the Gardener, but he had a couple of female X-Men held prisoner, and they're in this cage in the center of a room, and you can see through it. And they ask, "Where do we go to the bathroom?" And he points to a toilet in that cage. And there's like a big ass rant about how the Grandmaster likes to watch women pee. And I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous. So I did a whole video on that. Never posted it. I thought this started out because I told you to get it. Man, my wife told me that long before you did. Maybe take the books that didn't sell and try to do a claim sale video during the daytime hours like Cheap Comic Collector. I was actually thinking about that. I really was. There is a different audience. I tried it once before on a Sunday, and everybody from Saturday showed up. So that it didn't quite work out there, but I think maybe if I do it on Monday or Tuesday, I'll get a different crowd. So I'll give that a shot. Clint saying, "I'm an idea guy. It's what I'm best at." Man, I just heard Macaulay Culkin right there. I'm a kid. It's what I do. From Uncle Buck. I'm an idea guy. It's what I'm best at. Hey. Oh, is that Predator 2 with Bill Paxton? Does he say? Because that sounds like something that character would say, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Anyway, anywho, guys, thanks for hanging out, and once again, thanks for helping out the family and everything. Oh, hold on. Okay. I realized recently that I've only seen the first half of X-Men movies, so I picked up where I left off. The Wolverine for the first time. It's surprisingly okay considering its reputation. Yeah, the Wolverine gets a little ridiculous in some places, but I liked it. Overall, I liked that one. Logan's still the best. Origins is still the worst. I mean, for the Wolverine movies anyway. Yeah. But there you go. What are we saying? Do the noon live streams. I know, right? Yeah, that would actually fit. Okay, guys, I've got to get going. You kids have a great time. We are actually, by the way, we're actually an hour earlier by what we did, because normally with the math and everything, we're out by 1:30. So this is pretty cool. All right. Anyway, you kids have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow for some ranking of Fin Fang Foom covers. And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night. All righty. Cool. Almost.